Hello, hello. Welcome in. Continuing Pillars of Eternity. We're starting right at the start of Act 2, so new narrative arc should be a good time to join. Okay, we got sound. We're good. Anyway, apologies, my voice is a little scuffed today. I'm suffering from particularly bad allergies. I just took some meds, so hopefully it'll get better as those take effect. But yeah, I'm all congested. Oh, cool. Hey, Gold, what's up? Welcome in. Nope, it's still there. Oh, I forgot to change the name of the redeems, though.
There was a dry field in need of a cleansing flame. You have found it. Well met, friend.
Rowan's arms are crossed, his mouth is set in a grim frown as he watches the gathered protesters. He looks ready for a fight. He sizes you up. New in town, eh? You've picked an interesting time to visit Defiance Bay. All these refugees fleeing the frontier and finding the legacies no better here. It's the Animancers, Magron scorch 'em, and they nest in this city like rats. You mark my words, though, us dozens are going to put a stop to it. People keep mentioning the dozens. Let's find out what they're about. He taps his chest. We're an organization of interested citizens who want to free Defiance Bay from the dangerous influence of Animancers and the tyranny of the aristocrats who support them. We also consider ourselves a militia of sorts, seeing as the Crucible Knights are little more than a flock of preening nobles in training these days. Just like a militia, the dozens, except for the training, and the discipline, and the code of honor. God, I love Eater. His eyes gleam, and we're always looking to expand. The more people see things our way, the better for the state of the country. You don't have any interest in hearing more, or you have any interest in hearing more, stop by Admith's Den sometime. The Expedition Hall. A lot of free thinkers in there. Can set straight all the nonsense the nobles and the Animancers want you to believe. Might even be some paid work there for motivated types. So what are you doing out here? He gestures at the crowd, which buzzes with angry chatter. Trying to get folk to see reason. We're in the midst of a crisis, and instead of purging the nefarious forces from our city, the Duke is granting Animancers dangerous liberties. I asked, what do you know about Animancers? Or Animancy? It's the study and manipulation of essence, which any sane person will tell you is the purview of the gods. The adherents, at least, had the sense to outlaw it, which is the only good thing you can say about them. It's not like magic, chanting, or the soul readings those ciphers do. It's been around since ancient Engwithan times, which is why you'll see Animancers tinkering with old Engwithan artifacts. Kana raises a fist to cough discreetly into it. Half-truths all, but he's an enthusiastic performer, I'll give him that. He shakes his head. Trouble is, the Animancers got no idea what half those artifacts actually do, not that they'll admit it. Our emphatic friend is correct about one thing, at least. I don't feel like this is the guy to give me an unbiased telling of what Defiance Bay is like, so I'm just going to leave the conversation there. All right. I hope there's an inn here, because a couple of my guys are in rough shape. And I could just use camping supplies, but I'd rather not. There's somewhere for my guys to stay. What's this? I guess I could check the map. That's the thing I can do. Goose and Fox. Is that an inn? Certainly seems like an inn. Or maybe just a bar.
Well met, friend.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'll take a room. Hell yes. Plus one perception resolve. Yeah, I think the dexterity and defense when disengaging is good. It might be by accident, but I do wind up unintentionally disengaging in combat more often than I should.
Welcome.
So this guy's Bishop. The man behind the bar is nearly the size of an Aomawa. I just don't know how to pronounce that. I assume that's close enough. A handle protrudes from his back, and his face is set in a stoic frown. He gives you a small nod. Here for a drink? There's a tiny pewter cup in front of him. He turns it in one broad hand, but doesn't drink from it. Name's Bishop. Used to be a scholar of Barath. Now I run the Goose and Fox and keep the regulars in line. He shifts and you see a warhammer strapped to his back. What more is there to tell? How'd you go from religion to taverns? The journey isn't as long as you'd think. It started with Hollowborn, and with this. He takes a black bottle from under the bar and fills the pewter cup. It was my sister's son. He takes a drink. At the beginning of Wadewood's legacy, he was one of the first. I never expected there would be so many after him. Tragedy is part of the cycle, but it's followed by rebirth. Yet every year, more parents were grieving for their Hollowborn children, and the gods were silent. So you lost your faith? He leans forward, crossing his arms on the bar. Baroth promises rebirth, cycles, but the only cycle I found was this one. He taps the bar. Have a drink, have another, and another until I couldn't remember how I got home. Wake up, come back. I finally woke up one day to see my family had packed up and left. For all I know, they'd left days before and I just hadn't noticed. But they were gone, so I came here. I've cleaned up since then. Not that I found my answers. He tosses the cup back. I've just stopped asking questions. Actress? Okay, those are just backer characters with their own little backer stories. Okay, doesn't seem to be much else here besides more of the Kickstarter backer stories, which I don't particularly care about. What do I have going on anyway? We've got... Okay, so I gotta go to the Temple of Wodaka here for this quest to learn about the Leaden Key, which is apparently the organization that was turned me into a Watcher and has also been hunting Kana, one of my other party members that I picked up recently. That's right. Sagani's my newest party member. She's looking for the reincarnation of an elder from her village. She's got a piece of his soul in some sort of artifact. And since I'm a Watcher, which means I can interact with souls, I was able to get an idea of where he is. So she's traveling with me now. Oh, that's right. Now that I have my own stronghold, the ruins beneath it are what Kana wanted to go into. So I will eventually have to go back there and try and delve into that. And then there's Durance, who just joined me because he thought that fate demanded it or something. He was kind of cryptic about why he's coming along. Okay, and Eater wants to check the records archive. I believe that's here. Yep, here in Defiance Bay. So most of my stuff's in Defiance Bay, other than going into the endless paths beneath my stronghold. What else is here? We got somebody's house, marketplace. Hello again, the Orlan woman says in a familiar tone. Thanks for visiting my store. I'm still trying to recover from losing that cargo, she says with a huff. My inventory isn't what it used to be, but hopefully I've got some. You're like, oh, all right, I couldn't place her, but she was the woman that I said I would go see if her shipwrecked cargo was still there, and I found people looting it, but because they weren't the actual, like, people that had run her off and threatened her, they were just a family that had happened upon the shipwreck and were trying to survive. I let them go and told her it was just all gone. Okay, so she just sells traps, basically. Is that really all she sells? I don't feel like I need any of those.
Good day, stranger.
Well met, traveler. Are you interested in purchasing any rations for your journeys? Okay, so these are just like raw materials that I can cook with if I've learned the recipes for them. I'm full on camping supplies, so there's no point in buying those.
How do you do?
Ingrid stands behind a stall, polishing a broadsword. The patterned flesh around his eyes is crinkled with age, and the muscles in his arms are knotty and lean, but he holds the weapon with ease. He nods at you. Come to take a look. You won't find a finer collection of armor and weaponry in Defiance Bay. Outside Sonald's, of course. He flashes a crooked grin. What's so special about Sonald? She operates in the expedition hall. He jerks thumb over his shoulder. Sells the best equipment in the city, but Wenon keeps her on a short leash. Keeps her fine inventory reserved for chartered expeditions, members of the dozens, and anyone else he takes a liking to. Ooh. I almost have enough for that unique bow. Let's see what it is, though. It's a unique war bow. Moderate damage, but 20% of damage restored is endurance. Attacks can stun on crit. That's actually a really good bow. I could give that to my new ranger. Alright, so we got a two-handed scepter. Plus 10 accuracy when below 50% endurance. Plus 20% damage when endurance below 50%. Huh. A unique pike? Oh, that's got super long reach. And it inflicts minus accuracy on hit. That's actually pretty good. I just don't have anyone that uses two-handed weapons. All my frontliners use a weapon and shield, and my backliners are all gun users. I'm tempted to get another arquebus just because the one that Kana has is hilarious. He just one-shots enemies out of the fight with it, and I would like to maybe have another one. And they're not that expensive. You know what? I think I'll do that. I think I'll buy another arquebus. I was going to sell some of this armor. I'll keep his staff. I don't need all of these spare grimoires. I have too many of them as it is. Alright, so now I can put an arquebus on him, and he can do big old damage when he's not casting spells. Same as what I do with Kana. And what is she using? She's using a unique hunting bow. It's fast, with a bunch of bonus accuracy, so she'll crit more often. That seems fine. Whereas I could swap her to the fine hunting bow, but which has a little higher damage, but the accuracy on her other bow is going to lead to her critting more often, so overall it's probably better. Because this is the expedition hall I was told about. Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Okay, let's go check out the expedition hall.
Mercenaries. All fancy weapons and no skill.
Oh, getting one of those fancy cutscenes. A well-groomed man steps through the hall with a confident swagger, a smug grin etched on his face. He's flanked by 5 other hard-looking individuals. One of his companions eyes you for a moment before spitting chew at your feet. Another pup come wandering in, I see. Just know that Bine's giant slayers run things around here and you'll be fine. Never heard of them. His eyes narrow. You have now. Stick around Defiance Bay and you will again. Plenty of bounties to go around, but there's a reason the giant slayers get the lion's share. Remember that. A voice bellows across the hall. Enough jabber, Bine. You gotta do the job or talk about it. His jaw tightens. Wenon's right. That coin ain't gonna collect itself. He looks at his comrades and jerks his chin towards the door. See you around, pup. Let's talk to Wenon.
Don't stand on ceremony. State your business.
Tell me about the dozens. Wenon's expression becomes serious, the timbre of his voice deepening. Good men and women trying to walk in the footsteps of great men and women who came before us. We're a loose association of warriors and expeditionaries in the Deerwood. Not as fancy as the Crucible Knights, mind you, but at least we remember our roots. At least they remember someone else's roots and pretend to be like them, he means. Crucible Knights take pride in having won the Deerwood's freedom 150 years ago, but we're the ones who protected it. Everyone knows that the Saints' War ended when the Gold Hammer destroyed Widewind at Evandur Bridge. A lot of folks don't know how Widewind wound up on that bridge. 7 men, 5 women. They walked out of Holgut Citadel and faced down a god, held him there until the bomb went off. He thumps the table. That's the legacy we defend. Some call us mercenaries, but we don't need matching armor and silky cloaks to remember our roles. We're the same now as we were then. We stand up for the people. First line of defense, whatever it takes. We got new enemies now. If it's not Widewind, it's his damned legacy. It's the damn soul butchers in Brackenbury making things worse on all of us. Probably causing the whole thing one way or another. Well, we haven't gone anywhere, and there's a lot more than 12 of us now. We defended Deerwood once. We'll do it again. Wenon casually nods your way. His eyes continue to float from mercenary to mercenary as he speaks. What else do you need? I don't know that I want to work for this guy, honestly. I think maybe I'll come back to this, but not really liking the whole the nationalist undertones of everything he says. We'll put a pin in that. The thing is, the one Animancer, I've met 2 Animancers so far. One of them actually tried to help me and spoke positively of Animancy, but she was already dead. I just spoke with her soul. The other one was conducting horrible experiments and turning people into the undead, so kind of a mixed review on Animancy as a whole, and maybe those guys are right, but I'm gonna explore a bit more before I make a decision on that. Hey, Jiro, what's up? Hope you're having a good day at work. Oh, what is this? Bunch of people addicted to something.
Hail, traveler.
The man before you flashes a toothy and rather unpleasant grin. Well now, a new face. Welcome, friend. Name's Pernisk, and this, he gestures to the room around you, is my humble abode and place of business. And I do hope you're in here to do some business. He glances at the nearby guard. Yeah, it definitely is very much inspired by Baldur's Gate. What is your business exactly? If you have to ask, Pernisk smirks. Let's be clear. You go running the guards, you're going to regret stepping foot in this place. In fact, I put even odds on you regretting every decision you made in your life to leave you standing in front of me right now. His face shivers with a quick, unreadable emotion. But you stay smart, and I figure we can end up very good friends. You could ask my, previous customers. They'll vouch for my supply. He grins. I keep it simple. If you have the coin, I have the svef. You're free to make use of the premises so long as you don't do anything stupid and you don't get to tangling with the other customers. Now, Pernisk clasps his hands together. What can I get you? What is svef? You serious? Perdisk eyes you with suspicion, then disbelief. Svef's worth every pand, my friend. It's incredible. Lets you see your own soul. And you're looking at Defiance Bay's first and foremost Svef merchant. Oh. I will buy a single Svef to test it out. Uncover what happened at Pernisk's house in Copper Lane.
Hey. Huh?
Alright, I'll have my character try the Svef. Hi, D, what's up? Welcome in. Nerd. Where's my quick items? Oh, there. What did that do for me?
Right. Huh?
Didn't seem to do a whole lot stat-wise.
Sure.
Oh, you got me there. I'm such a nerd playing my video games. The guard holds up a hand as you approach. You can turn right back around. Lower floor's all yours, but nobody goes upstairs. Why not? He scowls. Because you'll be breathing through new holes in your neck if you head up there, that's why. Just mind your own business. Once you're on the Svef, you're not going to care much where you are anyway. I want to take a look. Guard narrows his eyes, then takes money. I do like the view over this way. He turns around. Let's take a little peeky. Apparently none of the other guards saw that. Oh! Nice, Jiro. Oh. I guess I'm fighting now. Let's go. Alright. My guys should already be mostly in... Alright, let's get him out front and block that doorway. And him too. He's my secondary tank. I'll have him hang back a little and get the other three positioned over here where they can shoot. Okay. That ought to be able to hold them off properly. Let's have you... Who do I want to take out first? We've got... They're all just mercenaries. I don't see anything special about any of them. So let's try and take one down right off the bat with my new arquebus gunners. You can start shooting that one. You engage him. You engage him. You stay here and keep any of them from getting through. You try and circle around. Oh, I don't think he's going to be able to get through and flank, but he can try. Okay, no, he can't get through, but he can still do this and give everyone some bonus accuracy. Alright. Did you take your shot? You did, I believe. So let's have you start casting spells. Let's use Arcane... They're all clustered up, so I can hit them all with Arcane Assault. Let's do that. Let's queue up a second one. And then let's go back to shooting. Okay, you... Oh, good. You've actually gotten wounded a bit, which doesn't sound good, but it means he can start using his special attacks, which do a bunch of damage. Actually, let's hit that one. Let's try and break down their front line first. Yeah, there's that damage. Okay, he's used up all his wounds again. I should be using your knockdowns. I always forget to do that. You got to save up more for Monday so you can spawn more stuff. Easy. Easy peasy. Barely anyone even took any damage. I think my monk was the only one that got hurt, and I want him to get hurt because that's how he uses his special abilities. Rusty bronze key. All right, let's just take it all. Is there someone I want to swap that fine shield onto, maybe? What's he using? He's using the larder door with bashing. And he's using a large shield, which is 16 deflection, minus 8 accuracy. That gives 8 deflection, no penalty to accuracy, but he really needs the tankiness more than anything. Jiro gets it. He knows what's up. Alright. So I'm like murdering my way through this guy's house, and I'm not entirely sure why. I bribed my way up here knowing that something was off about this place, but let's take a peek in here. Who are you? A man lies bound and bloodied on the floor before you. His face is a tapestry of bruises, and blood is spattered across several corners of the room. The man cringes and sobs as you approach. Gods, please. Please no more. I can't take any more. I'm not here to hurt you. Man pauses, gazing up at you. You're not? Oh, praise Barath. You're not one of his men, are you? He glances nervously behind you. Gull's just worried because he knows he's next. Alright, take care, Jiro. Have a good day at work. He shakes his head. Please, I don't know who you are. My name is Pernisk. This is my house. You have to help me. Then who was that downstairs? An imposter. Some wizard named Nyrid. He came into my house, tied me up in here, tortured me, and now he and his men are eating my food, breaking my things, selling svef inside my own house. He blinks. This would be a lot easier if you weren't trying to hide something. Pernis looks away, unable to meet your gaze. I may have hung on to a tiny portion of my supplier's share, but I needed that money. What exactly happened? He sent over the wizard, Nyrid, the man downstairs. Pernisk shudders. To make up the lost copper, I guess, and to hurt me while he was at it. It feels like it's been days. What do you need me to do? I can't go out there. Not while he's downstairs. I've been tied up for God knows how long. Please, you have to kill him. Maybe I can convince him to leave. You don't know him, what he's capable of. You'll see soon enough. Okay, so this guy was also a svef dealer, so he's not a good guy, but he probably doesn't deserve this. Also, she says shiz, and that's worth timing her out for, so I respect it. All right, let's go have a little chat with Naira. Ooh, if we start a fight here, it's going to be rough because I'm going to start off completely surrounded. Let's try and be smart about this. Let's just have one person go talk to him and everyone else can kind of be... Yes. Yes, I do. All right, I'm going to have him go in because he can hold them off on his own for a while, and then everyone else can deal with everyone out here if this starts a fight. I found the man tied upstairs, the one also claiming to be Perdisk. The toothy smile falters. That's so, he shakes his head. Shame you had to go digging around, friend, because now I can't exactly let you leave, can I? Was getting tired of pretending to be that sad sack anyhow. His mouth curves into a snarl. Guards! Hold on, maybe we can come to an arrangement. What do you propose? No, that's not. I wanted to get him to leave, so I guess we're doing this. All right. Oh, yep. This was exactly what I was afraid of. He's gonna start off surrounded, but at least my other guys are all right. So let's get the rest of these guys over here. Not you. You need to stay in there, and just hold them off as long as you can. All right. Now they're all coming for him. So let's get you there. You there. Let's try and take down... I need you to hold off that guy. Not really something you're good for, but I need to make sure my back lines don't get wrecked. So let's take this guy down first and make sure I at least have a clear back line. Oh my god, those guns do so much damage. That's awesome. Let's try and finish him off quickly. That way I don't have to worry about this direction at all, because these guys are not really tanks, and they're going to start getting their asses kicked pretty quick here.
I'm here.
Okay. Oh god, he's getting shit stomped. Let's have you heal, and then try to knock some of these guys down and buy yourself some time before I can clear a path to you, hopefully. Can you please finish him off? You guys start helping out over here. This is a shit show. You do one of these. Oh, my dwarf's getting fucked up. Heal up, please, quickly, if you can. Okay, I bought him a little bit of time. That guy's down, so let's get another meleeer in here. Let's have you do... what do you got? What do you got? Oh, he's surrounded. I don't want to hit everyone else. What do you got? You got... Let's try and boost our damage reduction here. Okay, this should actually help against these guys. Which one of these? Okay, he's the weakest. Let's hit him first, and it should bounce the other guys and hopefully take one of them out. Yeah, I know you're low on endurance. I'm trying to have you heal yourself. You're probably going to go down. Yeah, he went down. He does have second chance, though, so he'll get back up once at least. I need you to knock him down and him down, if you can. Peter's actually in there doing some work, yo. All right, try and heal up this time. Okay, he got the heal off. We might still be in this. He's got full 10 wounds, so he can just spam Torment's Reach now. So let's do that. Let's just pop off with that and try and clear a couple of these guys that are behind him out so he stops being flanked. What do you have? I already gave my guys some bonus armor. Let's also bless every... Oh, I can even reach him over there. So yeah, let's drop a blessing on everyone. Oh, all right. My monk's doing work again. Let's try and take this guy down. All right, he's down. Let's get in there and help Eater finally, who has held out all on his own in there, barely harmed. Wow, we kicked their asses. Stop. Nyrid staggers back, holding a bloody hand in front of him. I give up. Just leave and I'll go peacefully, all right? Why is my only option too late? Oh, I guess because I killed him before that happened. I probably would have had other options if I wouldn't have just shot him as he was calling for surrender. Well, at least I got his grimoire. Let's give that to him. I feel like giving those guys those guns was a good call. Yeah. They're doing some work with them. Hey. I almost want to give my ranger one too, even though it's probably better for me to have one fast weapon from my ranged units. Is that ever... Okay, that's all the guards, so I'm going to go back and let Pernix know that he can leave now. Whew, I thought that was... Actually, my guys are pretty relatively unharmed. Unfortunately, my dwarf got... You know, even though he gets back up because of his armor special ability, it does count as a knockout, so he has a wound that won't go away until I rest again. Which this one is -2 move speed. That's actually not that bad. I can live with that. Because once he gets into combat, he kind of is just stuck in it anyway. Pernus stares at you. I can't believe this nightmare is finally over. He grins weakly, then seems to remember something. You've no idea what you've done for me, but... He looks up at you and away again. I need to find my love, Kynra. Only, after whatever Nyrid put her through, I'm afraid she won't give me a chance to explain. But she might listen to you. Please, she must be somewhere in Copper Lane. It's the only home she's known. And please, don't tell her about the Svef. About what I do. I can make it worth your while. A discount, maybe. I don't want Svef, dude. Perhaps you should trust her to make her own decisions rather than lie to her. I know, and I can't force you to keep this secret. I just don't want to lose her. After what happened here, I'm sure she won't have anything to do with Svef, or me if she finds out. Yeah, don't push your luck, buddy. No, of course not. You've done more than enough. Thank you, friend. I'll be here if you need anything. Anything at all. Yeah, I'm not going to lie on his behalf. I already saved his life. Okay, so apparently refusing to lie to her means that I also refuse to find her at all. Hey, May, what's up? I would say welcome in, but I know you've kind of been here the whole time. Oh, I don't want to steal from the guy. Oh, I guess I just did. Oh, well. Didn't get caught. Hehe. You at work right now?
Go up in Gilded Vale. Hey.
Uh,
Nope. You
I
had
hope
it
the
right.
day's not too rough for you. I mean, can't be too bad if you're in here. Hold on. Did you... Oh, did you subscribe to Yuma, D? Awesome. Or did you get gifted a
Hey.
sub? I thought I recognized that emote. Also, because May popping in made me think of it. If you're lurking, you know, I love to see it. Keep doing what you're doing. But if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. Oh, okay. You just did an emote unlock. If you enjoyed her, you should sub to her though. She's pretty amazing. What am I doing in this person's? I'm doing that RPG thing where I just go into random people's houses without any reason to. I gotta stop doing that. All right, where was I going anyway?
Sagani, does your fox bite?
Yes.
Can I pet him anyway?
It's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him.
God, Eater's he's my favorite character by far. Oh my god, I love that. where where did you get those from? Orihime? I don't know who that is. I'll have to check that out.
Hey.
Posting feet in my chat.
Hail and well met.
By Whale's eyeless face, you are one short ogre. But why are you green, and how are you getting the ducks to keep flying around you like that? Let me guess. You smoked a lot of white leaf, or did you get your hands on some snowcap? He claps his hands and laughs. Snowcap. Snowcap. So few people know Snowcap, much less ogres. He beams at you and nods his head. You're a scrivener? He nods. Yes, I am a scrivener. I read books. I write books. I once ate a book, but only because it looked like sweet pie. Or perhaps it was sweet pie baked to look like a book. Interesting. Oh. I'm also a collector of herbs, flowers, plants. I sell them. Mostly I eat them. It's where the scriveners... Okay, tell me about this place. It's where the scriveners who work at the Hall of Revealed Mysteries sleep. I'm a scrivener. He sniffs. This place smells like old stockings. What do you got for sale? He's just got plants. Apparently he eats them. This is what he had. Immunity to confused for 600 seconds. Plus 40 defense against charmed attacks. Plus 20 defense against dominated attacks. Minus 5 perception and snowcap crash. Okay. Propel individuals into a trance-like state in which it is claimed many have received visions and portents of significance. Okay, so yeah, he's just high. Anyway, I didn't realize that was just like where they sleep. I think I need to go to the actual like Hall of Revealed Mysteries where they work. Which should be right. Yeah, it's right up this way.
You have said you fought in the Saints' War, but for which side?
The one that blew up my god.
I didn't mean anything by it. I imagine a man with a head made of fire and light could be very convincing.
Funny thing about Dear Woodens. With all that fire and light, they just treated him like another authority figure.
Take a quick sippy while this loads.
All these pages serve no better use than fuel for the fire.
Sure thing, Durance. You go,
Hello,
buddy.
traveler.
The woman barely glances up from the tomes on the table as you approach. You're welcome to browse the stacks, but mind that you keep your voice down. This is still a temple, after all, and Grimda doesn't tolerate disorder. This is a temple? It looks like a library. Her eyes grow wide around. That's because it is. Whale is the god of mysteries and answers, encryption and decryption, concealment and revelation. She raises her hands to the rows of shelves. Its guidance comes from the understanding of the unknown and the protection of hidden knowledge. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries was built to celebrate that. To think there's such a place in the Deerwood. Incredible. I'd love a glimpse of the archives. How many secrets must sit upon these shelves? Fascinating. Isn't it? Temples dedicated to Whale tend to hold vast stores of knowledge. We use that knowledge to unravel and preserve the mysteries of the world. Anything else? Why don't you tell me about yourself? She throws her broad shoulders back. I am a scrivener and a devotee of Whale. It's my duty to look after our records and resources. Her chest swells with pride. Who's Grimda? Vexa speaks reverently. Why, she's the High Archivist. She's one of the most accomplished scholars alive today. Nothing goes on here without her knowing about it. Almost nothing, anyway. She scratches behind her ear. You should probably tread lightly around her today. Is this where I was supposed to go? Okay, no, this is not Wodica. This isn't the Temple of Wodica. Which one was this? This was the Temple of Whale. Which, I don't know if there's anything I really need here. But let's go talk to Grimda.
Gods keep you.
An elderly dwarf surveys the stacks. Her skin looks as tough and wrinkled as a walnut. Despite her stature, she manages to look down her nose at you. You're welcome to look around, but let the priests and scriveners continue their search. She shoots the nearest robed figure a withering stare. Wouldn't do to give them any other excuses. What are you looking for? Maybe I could find it. She sizes you up, stroking her chin. And I could trust you to bring it back, I suppose. She scowls at the robed priests again. You certainly couldn't do worse than this lot, anyway. Thieves made off with an ancient scroll of Whale. They intend to blaspheme by selling that which should remain hidden, a secret of the 100 visions. Her wiry eyebrows arch over her spectacles. The guards caught one of them, but were overzealous in their interrogation. All they could piece together was something about a farmhouse and the road to Deerford. Track the thieves down. I don't care what you do with them, but bring back the scroll. Whale rewards the persistent seeker, and so do I. An ancient scroll of Whale? There's a fine prize. I mean, a worthy task. I like Kana. I'd like to know more about Whale, actually. Her smile reveals a row of crooked teeth. That's the rub, isn't it? Whale is the god of things hidden and revealed. The more of the 100 visions one sees, the more one has yet to discover. Though we often call Whale he who sees and is not seen, it is neither male nor female. To assign any definitive characteristics to Whale is to miss another essential part of its divinity. The 100 Visions, a term of reverence for Whale's many revelations. Despite the name, they're infinite. Each epiphany leads to yet another enigma. And I thought I was busy. Okay, so I've got a quest to find their missing scroll. I'm not going to go searching through the stacks of books or anything. I don't feel like I need any of that. Maybe one day I'll just spend a while reading all of the lore that's in this game, but I kind of want to keep things moving right now. There's so much world building in this game, it's kind of ridiculous, and a lot of it's in the background and you got to read to find it. Okay, so I still haven't found what I was looking for here, but I'm only in Copper Lane. There's still all of the rest of this place for me to check out. So I guess let's head to First Fires and see what's over there. Because I've got like 4 quests that are in Defiance Bay as a whole, which is this whole area here. Kind of wish I would have made my character a paladin instead of a monk, but I don't know. My monk does good damage. I kind of enjoy watching him just kick people down real quick. All right, so what's here? We've got the Ducal Palace, Crucible Keep, an embassy. Oh, and the Temple of Wodica. That's where I'm supposed to be apparently for the main story quest. Oh, I gotta remember, there's a move fast mode when I'm just walking around. I just don't want to have that on during combat.
Looks like the place Maywald described.
Praise to the exiled queen. May her crown be restored and her justice prevail. Come to pay your respects to the queen that was. Lord Ardwellen Rugford III, and pleased to make your acquaintance. I came to the Deerwood on one of the first ships from Adia, and unlike the yokels and hut dwellers around here, I still keep to the old ways.
I was told I'd find a Temple of Wodica here.
And so you did. These savage colonists may have burned it down, but worship of the Oathbinder is alive and well. These stairs lead to the main sanctum. These stairs, of course. The sanctum was always below ground, adjacent to the catacombs, so it wasn't destroyed by the fires.
Okay, I know where the catacombs are. I saw them back in the other place. Copper Lane,
There
yeah.
are various entrances throughout Defiance Bay, but I dare say the easiest to reach is in Copper Lane.
Yeah, I was
I
right.
haven't been to that part of town in ages, but as I recall, it's somewhere near the southern gate. A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Wodica watches over them all. Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Wodica is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
So, you know you're a ghost, right?
I beg your pardon? Is this some sort of joke where you come from? A madhouse. That's what this town really needs.
Okay, so I guess they don't know that they're ghosts. Okay. What are you doing, by the way?
Worshipping Woodaka, the exiled queen and Oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion. I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my Emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do.
Okay, so if I want to get into the Temple of Wodica, Alright, looked almost like you'd lost your footing for a minute. Feels that way when I see into the ether. You really are a watcher, aren't you? Once in a great many generations, one of my people is born with the ability to speak to souls. Usually such individuals become elders, or a lone set of tracks in the snow. She cocks her head. I would have thought my journey would be easier if I could see what you see, but looking at you, I'm not so sure. Neither am I. Believe it or not, I once would have rejoiced to I'd be picked to travel far in search of something great. But even these gifts come with a cost, don't they? Forgive me if I was a little skeptical of your abilities before. I can't say I've met a real watcher before. Oh, don't worry about him. He just likes doing that from time to time. Seems to cheer him up, so I just let him. Once you've seen it a few times, the shock wears off. Every time he goes a little strange in the face, I try and see if I can hear anything. Kinda grins. It hasn't worked so far. See if you can get him to tell you what the spirit said.
Hey.
I love it here. I'm talking to souls, and of course they just see me like standing there staring off into nothing, and he's like, it seems to cheer him up, so I let him do it. Alright, let's Alright, so I know Copper Lane, the catacombs, are how I get to the Temple of Wodica now, since that's, you know, burnt down. And the stairs are just gone. I guess that would have been them. But I do have a bunch of other quests here if I continue. But since I know where that one is, let's go that way first. Let's head back to Copper Lane and into the catacombs and see what I can find there. Oh, also, some of the stuff at my stronghold's done. Let's take a look at that. Taxes collected. All earnings were lost to bandits. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay, so I'm still building something. Finishes in 1 day, 22 hours. Oh, that's for more security, so hopefully I don't lose all my taxes to invaders, or bandits again. You know, I should probably rest, since the inn's here too, I'm going to rest up first before I go into the catacombs. I'm probably going to be doing some fighting down there, and my guys are decent on HP, but I could do with a little more. So yeah, let's head over to the Goose and Fox, take a little rest at the inn, and then we'll head into the catacombs. My bonus from my previous rest that I paid for to sleep in a good bed was supposed to be for 2 rests, so I should just be able to sleep in the common room this time and retain that bonus without having to pay again.
Greetings.
Because yeah, it's cheap, and this way, even if I use my camping set in the catacombs, I'll still keep this bonus for 1 rest. So let's stay there again. Or do I want the ranged accuracy, since literally half my party is ranged? Let's do that. Alright, now my dudes are healed up, and my monk doesn't have the persistent injury from getting knocked out.
You're from Gilded Vale?
Catacombs were there. I have both my campfire or camping sets, which is the most I can hold on this difficulty. So at least I'm going in here relatively prepared. Oh, no, that's just a backer story. Don't care. All right, let's turn off fast mode now that I'm in an area where I'll probably be doing some fighting. As you approach the dead man, you can feel the faint traces of his soul lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you near, without warning, the soul hurries towards you, as though you were a solitary light in the dank gloom of this place, come to usher it away. Its essence invades your consciousness. You are in a different body now, walking deeper into the catacombs, cloaked in a dark robe with a mask pulled over your face. You're following a familiar path along the canal, heading to a room built around the statue of a figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others await, clothed in hoods and shadows. Ahead is another figure dressed like you, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. You turn to flee, but find yourself face to face with a troll. The panic pounding through your brain is interrupted by razor-edged teeth and claws. You snap yourself out of the dead man's memory. The corpse lies on the damp and grimy ground. His hood and mask are missing, and his clothes are shredded. A troll in the catacombs? I thought I was going to be fighting like undead down here. Single ooze. Sure. Oh, okay, there's more. Go get him. I want you to go get him. You to intercept him. You to help out with him. And you go get that one. And you guys take down the big one first if you can, please. You're wounded, so you can go ahead and give him that big old kick. Also, hit him with a stunning fist after. I don't think that'll work on the ooze, but at least it does more damage as well. Let's have you do one of these, give everyone some bonus accuracy. There we go. That also healed him back up. Let's give him another stunning fist. Oh, nope, he's dead. Let's finish off the other ooze quick. Easy peasy. Hardly took any damage.
All right, then.
Keeping quiet.
Oh, we got stuff to loot here. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't trapped, so I went into scouting mode, but it seems like we're good. Okay, that's just Kickstarter stuff. Don't care.
Nice and quiet.
Let's get my formation set up, and now a couple more oozes. Okay. Think we're good to go. Oh, I see that troll over there. Let's have you move to intercept him so he doesn't hit my back line. And you as well. I'm glad I saw that coming, at least. That would have been bad otherwise. Alright. How are these guys doing? They're both hurt. Best bet is probably to try and focus a slime down so I can reposition one of these guys over there, since right now I don't... Well, these guys should be able to hold him off. Alright, since he's close enough, let's have you hit him with some of that. And then turn to attacking him. You guys focus him down. You can't do much yet. Oh, you're kind of getting your ass kicked. Go ahead and heal yourself up. Alright, back in it. You're good. Go help him. I don't think you can knock down a slime, but hit it anyway. Let's work on that troll. What just happened to him? Wait. Oh, he summoned. Okay. Yeah, let's get the summon over there. I forgot that I set that to happen automatically now, which is very nice. Can you guys help focus him since the summon should help take that down? Yep. All right. There we go. Again, not too bad. I'm glad he summons automatically, so I don't gotta watch when he's ready to do it.
Hey.
Alright. What do we got going on? I could cross the bridge, but let's continue this way and see what's up.
Steady does it.
Hello? Hello?
I'm just trying to make sure there's no traps. Last time I was in a dungeon. Yep, see? That's why I go into scouting mode, is to check for that. Ooh, braces of enduring. Where'd the... Oh, those went into here. So those are... +2 Constitution, +1 Resolve. What are you wearing? You're wearing +2 Dexterity. I think he would be better off with more health because of his, the fact that he gains... he needs to gain wounds over the course of a fight to maximize his damage output. It's better for him to just have more health.
And what does the flame reveal?
Ooh, some more lockpicks. Nice. Which, I don't have a dedicated character who can pick locks anymore, so I should probably
And what does the flame reveal?
respec someone else to do it.
Now this I haven't seen before.
Nice. Some fine mail armor.
Hey.
What am I guys wearing right now for armor? You've got DR12 from heavy armor. You got DR7 from that. I like the second chance thing on him, but I feel like just more straight damage. Oh, actually, that's... +3 damage reduction against Pierce. Tough call. I feel like bigger armor with more damage reduction would be good, so that he doesn't take too much damage while I'm building up wounds on him, but I don't know. I also want him to attack quickly, especially once he gets has high wounds, because
Keeping an eye out.
he does extra burning damage based on the number of wounds he has.
All right, then.
Were they?
Dead on.
I have.
Just kind of brute forcing my way through these ones. These aren't really a threat.
course.
Let's see what lies this way.
Is this a way out here? Oh, it is. All right, what's down here? Yeah, I feel like I should respec someone to have more mechanic skill to lockpick doors and stuff. Oh. Hello. In front of you looms the ghostly, hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. That's what turned me into a watcher, by the way. It was a close encounter with these guys operating some sort of artifact. If you weren't here for my first session. He casts a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you.
You are from Kratom, my boy.
His words are an echo in your mind from a time long past, and you know your response before you speak it, as if it has always been.
A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom. What made you decide to join our order? Little makes sense in the false contexts much of the world has lived under for so long. It is by the mercy of the gods that our faith has been able to reach so many of the heathen in more recent times. Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Okay. Shh. Oh, hold on. Who's that? The mercenary eyes you warily as you approach, his weapons ready. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of that masked lot. I left my mask inside. Let me pass. Thinks carefully, then nods. All right, then. Go on in and report to the Acolyte, and she'll give you your assignment. They should be just about finished with their meeting in the big chamber. I feel like if I ask this question, he's going to know I'm not actually one of them. Let's do it anyway. A word of advice, Fred. Don't ask questions. Just go and do what you're told. So these guys are just mercenaries, I guess. Not actual members of the cult or whatever the hell they are.
Slow and silent.
These are all mercenaries.
Hail, traveler.
A lone figure paces back and forth, tapping his fingers at his sides, muttering to himself. He jumps when he sees you, his hands on his chest. By the flame, you startled me. He pauses and leans forward. Where's your mask? It's too itchy. I'll put it back on for the meeting. Well, don't let anyone inside see you without it. They're keen on anonymity. Tell me about the meeting. This must be your first time. The Acolyte communicates with each of us individually to hear of our progress on old tasks and to assign us new ones. He shivers with a mixture of pleasure and dread. It's a unique process. She's a cipher, so she can speak to you without words. Fascinating until you realize she could probably read your thoughts just as easily. What do you know about these tasks? He laughs nervously. Only what I absolutely need to. We protect the secrets of the gods, so discretion is essential. He waves a hand between two of you. We receive our instructions from the Acolyte, just as she received hers from someone else, and so on, right up to the Grand Master. Our role is to obey, knowing as little about the overall plan and each other as possible. How can you be confident you're doing the right thing when you know so little? He snorts. That's easy. The leaden key has been around for ages by the blessings of the gods. You only have to look around to see the perils of trying to usurp divine power. Killing a god in the Saints' War has cursed us all, and the heresy of animancy has only worsened matters. Try to replace a soul, and you inevitably end up with a monster. It's all been a warning. There are some powers we just shouldn't have. Tell me about these secrets. He jumps back. You shouldn't even be asking. Whatever they are, they're secrets for a reason. Our job is to guard them, not to know them. I see. What are you doing here? He resumes his pacing. I've been practicing the passphrases. I know them backwards and forwards, but I get so nervous every time I think about repeating them to the acolyte. You can practice on me. Okay. He ushers in a deep breath with fluttering hands. Here it goes. First question. State your name and purpose. Answer. My name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service. Second question. What company do you seek? Answer. I seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret. Third question. Tell me of your labors. Answer. To see that the craft of Kith and Wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried. Fourth question. How do we know your purpose? Answer. You should know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath on my soul. Riddles upon riddles. What bones the gods have buried. It's very dramatic, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. Please continue. Fifth question. And how is your oath guarded? Answer. It is sealed by the leaden key. He sighs with a nervous chuckle. That wasn't so hard. I want to read that again because I'm sure I have to remember these as well. All right, take care, May. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your lurk. I am pretty stinky. I didn't shower today, so you can smell me right now or later. Okay, so name belongs to the gods, hand to their service. Company of shadows, labors may remain secret. Kith and Wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried. Confession of my tongue, deeds of my hand, oath on my soul, and sealed by leaden key. Okay. Can I borrow your hood? Of course not. He clutches at the edges as if he'd threaten to rip it off him. The acolytes will kill me for sure if I approach her without it. I promise I'll bring it right back. I guess there's no harm. Just don't tell anyone I gave it to you. Aloth leans toward you and mutters between clenched teeth, you can't be serious. Yeah, no, I can't believe that worked, but I'll take it. Oh, is it not actually like an item in here? Oh, there it is. Okay, so if I... Okay, now I'm wearing a Wotica hood instead of my Of Resolve and Of Perception hood helmet. So where is the acolyte?
Yeah.
Hey.
Huh?
Hey.
Yeah.
Where am I supposed to be going here? Aloth falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering step forward, coughing and sputtering.
Back, ye clod! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted.
Probably not, but that's no reason to be rude. Kana glances over at Aloth and frowns. Aloth, are you unwell? He grimaces, catching his breath. It's nothing, I'm fine. He coughs again. This probably isn't the best place to linger anyhow.
Hey.
No, he's having one of his little episodes.
Huh?
Retreat from the door. Okay, so I want to go in alone since I'm the only one with a hood. Let's do this. Several shrouded figures are lined up across from a hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her, and the woman places her outstretched hand on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silent communion as you look on. A few moments later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the circle around the statue. The woman turns towards you. You are late, attendant. Even though her face is concealed, you sense her rage in her dangerously low voice and in the sudden silence of the others in the chamber.
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now, state your name and purpose. What company do you seek?
Is that an offer?
Tell me of your labors. How do we know your purpose? And how is your oath guard? Welcome, attendant. Tell
Okay,
me
I guess
of
I
your
didn't have to
exploit.
memorize them. In your mind, you see a building, magnificent, with trellises and tiles and located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin. Hey, Huggy.
Does he wait still?
Yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotted core sits a man, his hair matted but his eyes alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. The Acolyte's question echoes in your mind. Does he wait still? Yes.
Did they arrive?
The Acolyte's vision takes you out of Defiance Bay into a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads Deerford. Several figures huddled together, shrouded in cloaks and hood. An image of ruin suddenly looms in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank a cleft in a mountainside. Did they arrive? Yes.
Your information shall be relayed. Now, for your next task.
I don't know if either of those were true. I just answered. The ruins fade from your mind, and in their place is a palimpsest of a neighborhood. Palimpsest? I don't know that word. Run-down estates are cobbled around a cemetery and an ancient tower. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him.
Stop him. And above all, don't let him meet her.
The Acolyte shows you a door in the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper. But then she shows you the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves, and you understand how the copper veins convert a command into action. The command comes to your mind, a surprising familiarity about it. Yeah, understandable. There's a lot going on here. You know how to open the door. I shall. Show me the prisoner. Okay. So I was able to infiltrate and get a task from them. I didn't want to attack them because I still don't really know what they're about.
Hey.
All right, how are we doing? We're an hour and a half in. I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break. I drank a bunch of soda before this, which is probably not the best call. I'll be right back. Just do a quick pausey-do. Sorry about that. Also made myself a quesadilla, so that ran a little long, but we are back. Oh, I'm still paused. I was like, why are they not moving? Okay.
All right, then.
Okay, so I got those tasks from the acolyte. And unless I had wanted to, like, fight them, that seemed to be all I needed to do here. I'm hoping this is my in to work my way up the chain and find people who actually have some power in the organization to figure out what the hell they did to me. Also, that break was longer than I thought because I made a quesadilla, so if you hear me munching, it's quesadilla. I didn't search the other side of this place. Let's take a quick peeky over there on my way out. God, those guns are such a good call. They're just a huge amount of damage right at the start of the fight to, like, delete an enemy from the battle. Or if it's only one enemy, they just die and the fight's over.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah, just some cheese and tortilla. Nothing special, just cheese quesadilla. Ooh, a morning star. I keep getting these two-handed weapons, but, like, the people that my melee guys, I want them to have a shield so that they don't, like, die. So I feel like they're kind of useless.
I'm on the trail.
Oh. Who are you? This small Orland man appears to have pulled together some crates and scraps of cloth to make a rather sorry-looking little camp. The thick fur on his limbs is matted, and his clothing smeared with blackening grime. He looks startled as you enter, his eyes widening in alarm.
Good day to you.
After a moment, however, he smiles weakly. Hello there. Wasn't expecting any visitors down in these parts. He glances around the dim room. What are you doing down here? Aorn grimaces. I've been a little down on my luck lately. Didn't have anywhere to stay, so I thought I'd come down here. Nobody pokes around in the catacombs much. Not until you, anyway. There are less dangerous places to live as meager a life. You're hiding from something or someone. Aorn glances around the dingy chamber and nods slowly, expression pained. Yeah, I guess that's plain enough to see. Aorn sighs heavily. Very well, it's true. I've been hiding from the knights down here, but it isn't what you think. He ducks his head. It was an accident. It's been hard for me here in Defiance Bay. I suppose I thought if I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it would get easier in time. And it did, really. I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. People can get very passionate about these things. We were discussing, I think it was shipping agreements, of all the things to fight over. But this one night, this man, he got very angry. I think maybe he'd had a little too much at the inn. Aorn pauses, and I guess he didn't like an Orland talking back at him. I struck him. He came towards me, and I hit him, and he went over like a tree. I guess he struck his head on the way down. Aorn lowers his gaze and shrugs helplessly. Turns out he was a knight. The Crucible Knights won't care how it happened. They just want me gone. They won't let me live long enough to see the rope. Please. He looks at you with a pleading expression. I just want to get out of this city. The second I can get money for passage, I won't trouble anyone again, I swear it. I'll live quietly. But you can't, please, you can't tell them I'm here. I have some money. Here, let's get you out of here. Aorn stares at you in disbelief. But this is... His face twists as he struggles for words. They said you were a kind soul, but I wouldn't have imagined. This will see me out of the city and well away. I'm not sure I could ever thank you enough, but here, take this. I hope it's some use to you on your journey. You have my lasting gratitude, friend. I should get ready. Got some gloves. Crit multiplier bonus plus 10%, huh? They should go to you. With all that bonus accuracy, you probably crit pretty often. I guess since he's gone, it's not stealing now. Let's take his stuff. And by that, I mean one book and whatever's over here. Oh. Yes, so I'm never coming back here. Let's go ahead and camp. And grab that. I just looked, and the noise cancellation actually does a pretty good job of hiding just how much I'm chewing. Let's make sure this isn't trapped first, and let's go ahead and do this.
That's settled.
Oh. Skeletons. Okay. Let's pull you guys back a little. I want to draw them out instead. Oh. Okay, maybe not so much that they're... I've heard of Ivanhoe. I don't remember what it is, though. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's get in there and let's fight now. I just want to draw him back into the doorway so that I'm not trying to fight through it. Let's have you and you. That. You start working on that one. You circle around to block the doorway. And I want to move you up as fast as I can. Oh, God, he just got his ass kicked. But the reason I want to do that is because he has something that hurts undead specifically. So let's do that. That ought to help. Now let's continue pushing in. Let's get you guys into position so you can shoot through the doorway. You. Finish off the ranger. You two work on that wizard in the back. You guys try and get him. Okay, keep pushing. Okay, now it's just him. Let's go get him. Alright.
Hey.
Only one that took a beating was my monk, and he can handle it. He's got 800 hit points total.
Alright then.
And he's down by 100, so he can go through a lot more fights like that.
Nice and quiet.
I guess I can finish looting them. Ooh, nice.
Hey.
Skeletal fighter, let's go. I love hearing those guns go off, and he's almost dead already. That's one down, let's get the other one.
I shall deal with this one.
I'm on the trail.
So other than there being random undead here, I don't know what the point of this whole little side area was. I thought there would be something in this room, but there really wasn't. Alright. I assume this is just more Kickstarter stuff. Yup. I see.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Ooh. Yeah, considering these catacombs were just supposed to be a way for me to get over to there, it's interesting that there's all this stuff as well. Let's take out the dank spore. Let's go. That's one down. We got a troll. Let's get into position. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, let's focus down the troll first. Actually, I'll have you... I gotta think about this for a second. Yeah, let's get these guys... I gotta get these guys locked into melee before I try and do anything with this. Now, let's have you circle around and burn them all. Let's have you put down... No, not you. You. No, I said... Oh. He's confused. That's why I can't use him. That makes sense. Alright, not too close. I don't want him to get meleeed. I just want to do one of the... I don't want him to hit my guys either. Oh god, my guys are getting surrounded now. That's not great. Okay, well he's wounded, but that means he can start using his abilities at least. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's kick their asses. Alright, time for you to actually do... This is getting bad, so I need you to actually do something to help out here. Let's have you do one of these... No, get a little closer. Oh, nope. Don't get caught in melee. Fall back. Oh, nope, he got caught. So we gotta deal with this troll now. Wait, Ader, where are you? Okay, you can take that one. I don't know why you weren't already in there. Yeah, get your ass over there and help. Oh, don't pull them over to you. Get back, get back, get back. Give everyone some healing. This is actually pretty rough. You fall back and then heal yourself now. Okay, you got the heal off, but then he got caught again. You need to just keep... Oh, you're confused. That's why you can't do that. Please do a knockdown on that troll. Oh, this is why I have Grimoire Slam. Let's see if I can knock him back. Okay, bought some space. Let's keep running. Oh, no, he's gonna get caught again. God, I gotta take that guy down or I'm gonna lose my, my mage. What else you got here? Let's hit him with the missiles. Okay, at least that's... Oh, that's doing some damage, but not really enough. Can you summon yet? Oh, you can. Summon and help him out. You're almost... Oh, you're still confused. Alright, that ought to help him out. If we can get that on him, then he should be able to get away. Nothing I can do for him because he's still low, unless I can get a heal on him. Let's try and save his ass quick. Okay, that bought him some endurance at least. Alright, he got that spell off, which got him some health back. Let's do one of these. Okay, we killed the troll that was fucking him up, so let's have you push in now. He can finally move again, so he can heal himself up. You finish him off. You guys focus him. You go there and then there. And you... use that again to try and heal yourself up. Actually, no. Wait, I wanna get this troll down first. Are you healing? Please? Please? Okay, he healed. Good. Still in this. Oh, my summon's down. Please intercept that troll. I don't want him getting to my guy again. I already had enough trouble with that. No, he got caught again. This is pretty rough here. He's got a bunch of wounds, so he should be able to kick some of these guys down. Let's start working on clearing the field here. What if you use Wounding Shot and you... Oh, you can't summon again, unfortunately. So just, I guess, take your shot. What do you have? Do you have anything that can stop him? No? Yeah, let's do that. Let's try and slow him down a bit. Yes, I know he's in rough shape. That's just how he is right now. He's surrounded and not doing so well. All right, and he's down. Okay, now can you fall back since he's hobbled? Please? Oh, not you. You stay and fight. I meant you fall back since that guy's hobbled. Oh, no, he's down. That's why. I see. He got downed right as he casted that. This is rough. Okay, we summoned again. Let's get that on him to keep them from getting caught. Let's have you guys try and fall back while that intercepts. No, I said fall back. Why are you going that way? You, focus him. I guess you just keep running. Okay, still in this. Monk's back up, but he's got really nothing left to do here besides just try and punch a couple of them down quick. Let's Stunning Fist that one. And... Oh, he's in rough shape. Can you heal yourself up, please? No, my monk's down again. At least he was able to heal. You know, I probably should have used that, but I forgot about it. All right, let's Pillar of Faith this guy. Oh, now who got knocked out? Oh, Durance. Damn it, he didn't even finish casting that. Well, he's still holding up, but he's the only one left. You can't summon again yet. Please fall back. Are you able to summon again yet? Yes, you can. Summon, please. Alright. Now let's focus this guy down if we can. You keep doing what you're doing over here. Just hold everyone off. Yes, I know you're low. Please heal up. Okay, he healed. He got his full heal off. That's good. Okay, we almost got this troll down. Okay, we got one troll down. Let's get the other. He's just over here doing what he's doing. Oh, but I lost my summon again.
Yes.
Right, almost ready to summon again, though. I'm going to keep an eye on him and summon as soon as he's able. Okay, we can summon again. Let's do it. There we go. Let's get this troll. Alright. Nope, not down yet. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I know Eater's in rough shape. There's nothing I can do at this point. Okay, another troll down. Let's go help Eater if we can. Get your ass over there and take out that troll. Yeah, get some sleep, Huggy. Oh, Eater finally went down. Damn it. Let's summon again. Let's actually drop back and try and summon quick. Alright. Let's work on taking down this troll now. Although, it's tempting to start working on the sporelings since they're all almost dead anyway. Yeah, let's see if we can take down some of these sporelings instead. Oh my god, Kana's getting fucked up so fast. Not much I can do about that now. Yeah, Kana's down. Does that unsummon his dude? I honestly don't know. No, he keeps his thing at least. Not great. I'm down to just her now. Not ideal. No, run, 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 run. Oh, these guys are so fast. Yeah, this is a wipe, I think. Not much I can do about it.
Ready, Watcher.
Yeah, that's all she could do. Yep, she's dead. Oh, and I don't even know when the last time I would have saved was. I didn't save going into this fight, I don't think. It's going to have been a little bit. Yep, last time was here. That's rough. Oof, I gotta save more often. I've been doing so good lately that I didn't feel like it was as important as it was during my first session when I was dying constantly, but I just really underestimated that fight.
All right, a moment, please. I feel I should explain myself.
All right.
Hey. Hey. Nice and slow.
At least it saved here, so it was only me exploring that other side, so I can go talk to that dude quick. I can kind of speedrun this now that I know what's going on, but let's talk to Alof and find out what his deal is.
About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
So tell me now. He clasped his hands together, slowly massaging a knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself, that when we resolve the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me about Isilmir.
Uncouth. A creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen. Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
He grimaces, running his hands through his hair. I have none of her memories. Bera spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable hill speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict. When the fuse is burned down and teeth are on edge, and when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. She seems reckless. That's it exactly. You recall the way she goaded those villagers in Gilded Vale. She doesn't think, and she doesn't back down, and trying to suppress that has been my problem for years. Why didn't you say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meowald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although...
He lowers his voice and clasps his hands behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arms betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
If it's helpful to you, we'll go.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Time to get moving. And what about you?
The dozens. Pretty sure you won't find one among them who stood within 100 miles of that bridge when the Godhammer went off. Too bad, too. Then there'd be less of them.
What do you have against the dozens? Nothing serious. Nothing I don't have against a lot of folks, anyway. The dozens, they like to take things into their own hands. Gets ugly sometimes. We don't have them in Gilded Vale, but they'd be right at home there. They picked that name so they could do what they wanted and feel like it was right. Got nothing to do with honor or sacrifice. They like to invoke Magron, too, when they especially want to feel right. Something I don't think she'd be too impressed with that lot. I'm sure she'd like to set them on fire anytime they use her name, but the gods probably got rules against that kind of thing. Surely Magron has worthier followers. She draws all types, seems to be. More than she'd like, I'm sure. Warmongers, fire lovers. His eyes fixed briefly on Durant's. But she does do better than that. Plenty of good soldiers said their prayers to her when we were marching towards the front lines. Have to expect those are the types she'd prefer to talk to. So why do they call themselves the Dozens? Was 12 Deer Wood stood outside Helgot Citadel waiting for Widewind to cross the bridge there. They had to hold him there long enough for the Godhammer to detonate, so that's what they did. So the Godhammer? That's what they called the bomb they blew up Widewind with. Don't know much about it other than that. Anything kills a living god, guess you gotta name it. And finally you. Sagani draws up beside you, her fox following at her heels, and takes a seat next to you.
Even if you are putting one over on me, it's nice to have a hunting party again. 5 years for me. Must be 30-something for Itumok.
That must be exhausting.
It's been a long hunt. A long time away from my family. Before, I'd crossed the tundra of Nasitok following caribou herds. I didn't want to leave Kalu and our children, but I was eager to visit lands my people rarely do. But 5 years without finding him. It's like 2 hours of necking. I'm ready to be done with it.
Why do you have to find
Soul
Persak?
recovery is an old village tradition. We call it the Tarnek Elitsak. Once in a generation, we seek the soul of a much respected and long dead village elder. We tell him what's changed in the village, how people remember him. The only other Tarnek Elitsak during my lifetime happened when I was a girl, not long after Persak died. We feasted on blubber and fermented milk for a week, and we honored the chosen huntress as a hero. Then she left, and we returned to our duties. We still sang her name to the skies during festival season, but we otherwise didn't speak of her.
What happened to her? I don't think she ever returned. It happens that way sometimes. I see.
It's not being forgotten by my village that troubles me, but sometimes I wonder how my husband and children remember me, if they think of me often. Still, there's no point in dwelling on it. More often I find myself wondering whether Persak will remember us. You claim to see souls. What do you think? Do you remember your past lives?
No, not clearly. I figured. Most people don't anyway. I suppose that's why I'm supposed to remind Persak of what he left behind in our village. What would you tell him about your village?
Asuk is probably much the same as it was 100 years ago. We live between tundra and frozen forests, and the land takes as much as it gives. But our hardships bring us together. And the elders truly unite us. They keep the stories of past generations, and they guide us from season to season, through good years and lean.
Recently, there have been a lot of good years. My aunts say we've had fewer clashes with neighboring villages thanks to the hunting territories that Persak helped establish. In bad years, we rely on trade with the merchants that pass our shores. We exchange walrus tusks and seal pelts for grains that last us the hard winters. Persak brokered a lot of those agreements too. She holds up the bear figurine. He got this from one of the Aomawa ships that used to trade with us. It sounds like Persak did a lot for your people.
That's what I'm supposed to remind him.
It's too early to tell. Okay.
Hey.
So I'm going to try that fight again, but I'm going to try and be smarter about it. I didn't realize how many enemies there were, and I didn't, like, buff up or anything until it was already too late. Also, I didn't realize my tank was standing in back the whole time, not helping. But I'm going to actually save before that fight as well, in case it doesn't go well. But I think I can handle it now that I know what's coming.
Hey.
So first, let's go talk to that dude, give him money like we did last time.
Well met, friend.
Already did all this, just doing it again. Give money, receive gloves, put gloves on my archer.
Hello.
Oh, wrong button. And let's
Hello?
loot here. And now we have... Oh yeah, we have those skeletons that I have to deal with in here.
That's settled.
Okay, let's turn off... Actually, let's attack that first skeleton. Let's turn on slow mode while I figure this out a bit. I want my 3 ranged dudes to hang out back here and shoot through the doorway. Okay, that's 1 down. Okay, he did that. Now let's push through. Alright, now let's get the mages. Nothing between me and them. This should be easy. Why don't you go fight him so that they can't cast with impunity, and same with you on him. Okay, we got him. Let's go get him. Have you go get him. Oh, you summoned, but he can't actually get in there yet. Oh, he can't get through my guys. You guys all need to move up so my summon can get in. Dude's really got to learn to summon closer to the front lines. And last guy. Oh, also, Duran's kind of fucked up. Let's heal him up quick. Actually, let's heal both these guys up. There we go. Alright. Cleared that out easily enough. Oh, I forgot there was more here. I thought I was done.
What?
I guess that didn't count as a new encounter, so he doesn't get his ability back. Let's have you do a couple of knockdowns quick. Boop. Boop.
You're not getting through me.
Okay. Oh, you're still up? Why are you in the front lines, dude? You're my gunner. Fall back. Okay. It's a good amount of money. Okay, let's turn off fast mode. We're going to save, and we're going to do this right this time. Now that I know that this is a whole thing, we're going to fight this properly. Let's move you up.
Dead on.
Okay, that's one down.
Hey.
Let's try and circle around and take out the other big dank spore before aggroing everything else. Because this thing ranged attacking into my fight before was a problem. Especially since it keeps inflicting confusion on my guys. So without that being there, I should have a bit of an easier time. Oh, okay, now we aggroed him and everyone else. So let's reposition. Get my ranged guys back as quickly as I can.
How may I help?
Now all my melee guys should be able to actually hold these guys. Let's start by putting down buffs, which is what I didn't do last time, and that was a mistake. Let's get that down. Let's get that down. Get that down. Okay, let's do that. Okay, now let's have you start attacking into this mess. Let's have you hit all of these guys with a fireball if you can. Drop it there. Nope, nope, nope. One of you has to intercept this guy. Can't have him just... Actually... No, you know what? Hold up. You stay and keep fighting those guys. You start falling back, and you... You summon him in the way. Also, you fall back. Okay, there's that. Now fall back. Have the Phantom catch him. There we go. Everyone else drop back and try and take this guy down quickly. What do we have? We have... Yeah, we're going to work hard here. Try and take this troll down before he does anything. Oh, you're in rough shape already. That's not ideal. Let's have you hit him with a... What do I got here? Oh, you're still casting that. So yeah, you should be able to just heal yourself up for now. Also, you're fully wounded, so why don't you go ahead and just start kicking the shit out of these guys after that. Okay, he healed. He's alright. We gotta take this troll down, though. What are you working on now? You're casting that for some more defense. Do that. Okay, you got that up. That's good. Troll's almost dead. That's good as well. Oh, God. That brought all these guys down on me. Let's huck a fireball over here. Boom. That did a number on him. Let's have you switch to melee. And try and hold this guy back. You fall back. Okay, there we go. And now let's focus this little sporling down. You're in rough shape again. What do you got? You have that to try and regen with. You hit him with a decent-sized heal. See if that helps save him. Okay, that did some. That's good. Oh, shit. You guys have that troll on you still. That's not ideal. Fall back. Where's that stupid wolf? He's in the middle of this. I need him to come back and try and hold these guys, even if it means disengaging. Okay, can you summon again? You can. Good, do that.
Following your
Please take this troll down, you guys. It's killing me. Okay, troll's down, or troll... Yeah, troll's down. We need to work on the Sporling and then the other troll. These guys are holding their own in here. He's gone through all of his wounds kicking stuff. I guess that's the best I can hope for. That ought to help reduce their accuracy, so hopefully I'm taking less damage. Let's do one of those. What else do you have? You have this, which I suppose I should have used already. Give me... one of those. Alright, Sporling's almost down. Bet if you throw some of this out there, that'll finish it. So let's do that. Just in case, have you take another shot there. Alright, it's just the troll left in the back lines. That's good. That gives me a better chance. Let's have you move over here. And then I bet I can laser the troll down. I haven't used this spell in a little bit, but that ought to do it. Oh, that'll hit him too. Damn it. Can I pull him back and just have the Phantom hold him? Yeah, I can. Good. Then let's do that. Let's hit him with the old laser. Well, he falls back and shoots instead.
How mad?
Can you heal up? Yeah, you can actually. Let's have you do that. And then go back to shooting him. How are these guys doing over here? They're holding up okay. Okay, that's only against one target. My guys are all buffed up. They've got as many buffs on them as they can. I guess let's just keep going with what I got here. My guys aren't taking much damage. They're holding on. Oh, God. Grab him. Grab him now. Oh, God. That did some damage at least. That didn't work out. Okay, he can hold him. You need to get your ass back over there in melee. You're almost ready to summon again, at least. So you fall back again. Okay, he caught him in melee, so we can turn around and keep attacking. Troll's almost down. You can summon again, too, so let's do that. Man, that laser's doing a lot of extra damage. That's good. He almost soloed that troll with that. Come on, let's hurry up and finish. All right, troll's down. Let's go get the next one. Keep pushing in. Durant's kind of hurt, but he still has his heal, so he'll use his second wind to get back in the fight. Ooh, he took a big hit there. He's going to get that off. He got that off in time. We're good. We're good. He's still just kicking things. Okay. Oh, we killed the other troll. It's just Sporlings left over here. Nicely done, dude. Yeah, you just keep kicking. Try and keep him alive, please. And yourself, for that matter. If you could, please. Wait. Oh. No, he just got hit pretty hard. Kick him. Kick him. Gotta take a couple of these guys down. Okay, at least the healers are doing something. Not enough, though. Do I have a bigger heal? Yeah, I have a bigger heal I can try and give to him. Let's go all in on that. Hopefully he gets that off in time. That didn't do much. I thought that was going to do more. Hit him again. Oh, summons down. He can't summon again yet. Oh, My monk got knocked out finally, but he should get back up. I just can't believe all those heals didn't do enough. Let's keep working on him. Wolf is holding them off. What are you up to? You're just here fighting one Sporling? Please try and get that kill quickly. Okay, Dwarf is back up. Just need you to keep kicking. Just keep kicking. You're at 10 wounds. You should do a ton of damage. Give you guys a defense buff against it wore off. Okay, you can summon again. Please do that. Please kill this Sporling. How have you not done that yet? That's all I'm asking of you. That, and then that, and then that, and then that ought to do it. Oop. Damn it. Misclicked there once. Okay, let's go. Alright, we got that summon up. Let's keep working on the troll. Once all the trolls are down, even if my dwarf goes down again, we should be alright. Oh shit, Durance is in rough shape. I have to pull him back because he will actually die at this rate. So let's draw him back. But Eater finally killed his Sporling, so he can move in and take over tanking. Get your ass over there. Quickly, please. Actually, we're down to just this one Sporling. Let's just focus it down. Okay, we got the Sporling. Durance, fall back, please. You're in too bad a shape. You just hang back. Can we kill this thing, please?
How may I help? These ones are in for a wallop. Let's have it. Verathus.
Hey, we did it. That went better than last time. Hey. Only one that got knocked down was my dwarf, and he got back up and finished the fight. Let's loot all this stuff. And let's immediately camp, because my guys got the shit kicked out of them. Durance is actually in danger of dying. You wake to see Durance, his staff held in both hands before him. A flame flickers at its top end, casting long shadows across his face as he stares in contemplation. Still, for all the light of the fire, your eyes can't focus on him. Perhaps it is awakening from sleep, or a trick of the light, but he seems indistinct, blurred around the edges, everything except for the staff. The staff, he seems to be studying its engravings. As you watch, the engravings glow thinly red, like through the cracks of heat-suffused wood. The lines stream like molten metal, burning along the edges of his staff, then branch out in an intricate series of fiery veins, bunching thickly where his hands clutch the wood, pulsing as if a heartbeat. As you watch, the veins spiral into a dozen separate circles, circles that spiral again until they are arranged in a circle of their own. They pulse, wait, and all is strangely silent, and then suddenly there's a great light from the fire, a rushing of air, a great flash, and you awaken again to see Durance in the same place, still holding his staff, but he is solid, real. He doesn't seem to have noticed you or reacted to what occurred. Let's have a little chat with him about that. I had questions I wanted to ask you.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
I saw something strange. You were sitting by the fire and I saw a great light from your staff.
Tell me what you saw. It is the light of the Godhammer you saw.
Oh.
It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, a symbol of their independence. It saved the Deerwood. It brought the Saints' War to an end, knocked a god from his perch. There are few that would deny Eothas overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Eothas of it. You saw its light because I helped shape it, give it life, and release it into the world. Once seen, its glory is almost too bright to be believed.
Shit, I didn't expect that connection to, like, Adir's story or anything. That Durance made the Godhammer.
There were 12 of us. We fashioned the weapon, drafted plans for it, prayed for guidance at Ashfall, and it came to me there. Each of us were given a staff made from the forest of black trees around us, glowing with embers and fire far greater than this branch you see now. It felt as if the staff was Margaren's own finger, guiding my hand, guiding the other 11, the shadows of the 12 who would come to stand on the bridge to stop Aethys. Even in that stand, there was a ritual to it. For the 12 that stood on the bridge, there were 12 shadows cast, 12 faithful of Margren, her fiercest supporters and shapers of the Godhammer.
So he's part of a second dozen. Durance rests the staff in front of him, and the flame atop it curls for a moment, the light flaring slightly. It splits into a ring of flames, one after the other, until a dozen is met.
As 12 held Aethys fast, we 12 unleashed our prayers and let the Godhammer fall.
Then it blossoms brightly once and resumes its candle intensity. In the aftermath, the shadows seem sharper in the vicinity, as if they have edges, and you blink to clear your vision. Durance is still staring at the tiny candle-like flame intently.
Shadows cast by the fire of the Godhammer, perhaps. And we shared their fate as well in time. Now the spine of the Deerwood is marked by the Godhammer, marked by Margren.
What do you mean shared their fates?
Not all deaths come with stilled breath and stilled heart, or other stilled passions beneath the waste. Some deaths come from silence. The connection we once shared with Margren, after the light of the Godhammer, it was not the same. It was as if we'd lost our senses, and sense of purpose as well. Instead of victory being welcomed, there was silence, within and without. Not many can claim to have killed a god. It is less a heroic tale than you would think. And such a death, it changed our faith. All faiths, I expect. Doubt followed, and the world changed. I do not believe Margren was pleased by what we had done.
Why is that?
The world is broken, the wheel stilled. There is sickness in the world's heart. Perhaps the price of crossing a god. Crossing 2 gods. Even as Margren shaped our hands, perhaps we carried her will farther than was allowed. Just as Widewind did. Saint Widewind. Mortal arrogance to match mortal arrogance. Yet if the world had changed, then I sought to change with it. If I had forgotten some of Margren's teachings, I would find them again. I would make her see me again. I remembered Margren's teachings. How reminders on the flesh were more important than the death of a vessel. And I wondered if killing Aethys, if that had simply set him free. Had it allowed him to escape his punishment and be taken on the wheel, like a mortal? As I stepped from the now blessed Godhammer Bridge, I thought of Ashfall. I thought of the War of Black Trees. Wondered if I needed to be burned to find myself again. That is Margren at her heart. At least that is my hope. These are the doubts that befall me. The road to Ashfall is long, gives one time to think, and if you think long enough, you do not go home. I left without telling anyone, with only the robes I wore at Halgot, and my name, which is long buried. Of my fellow 11 craftsmen, disciples, I know not what happened to them, if they suffered the same doubt as I did. But it was underserved. It was wrong. We had done all that Or had asked. Grab victory from defeat and
You feel as if your god has betrayed you?
there is something about being used and cast aside. Perhaps Widewen himself felt it. There at the end, when the hammer struck. to be the proof that your god is hollow as the vessel it inhabits. I tried to find purpose, and avoided all contact with other Magranic priests, did not seek the walls of Ashfall, and sought to make amends to my god through actions. I joined with the Purges for a time, and not long after came the first signs of the Hollowborn. So many crimes, trespasses, violations. The Salvation. Animancers were another sickness born of the Saints' War. A relapse of innovation, of desperation to heal what we had caused. All seemed worse than before the bridge, not better. And as years passed, the world became even worse still for the victory.
Maybe the purges weren't what Magron wanted either. Sweat collects in the sooty creases of his forehead and runs down his ruddy cheeks. It drips from the tip of his nose. His mouth moves, but his utterances make no sound. He is, for once, at a loss. Feeling your gaze, he quickly composes himself, wiping his forehead with the back of a dirty hand.
Worship the whims of some fickle bitch, and you'll never be more than dirt beneath her feet. Worship what she worships, on the other hand. Take her fire for your own, and her esteem comes on its own. Of course, by that time, you no longer need it. Trial and transformation, sure as Durance taught. You think to put the coals to my feet, but what's burned once will never burn again. These talks are your trial, Watcher. You cannot deflect the truth to one who has already been purified by it.
I see. So you're fucking insane. Got it. We chose the bridge because we can control it. Durance's hands tightened at the top of the staff as if holding it by a neck. It was a place where we could choke Aethys in his own footsteps, where we knew his feet would fall, a narrow neck of stone. But it was more than that. It was a spine in the deerwood, symbolic of its backbone. Such symbols are important in the construction of a weapon. Durance studies his staff, his eyes traveling along the etchings. Any weapon. Durance's face hardens, and his eyes burn, his eyebrows narrowing. I suspect Aethys knew that as well, and so did his vessel, in its arrogance. His hand tightens on the staff. He intended to walk upon the bridge as if walking on the backs of the deerwood, and we intended to burn him with the light of our faith, and his. 12 on the bridge, 12 in the shadow, and gave ourselves to it.
We put much of ourselves into the Godhammer. Such a device is not simply a machine. There are elements of the spirit in it. Even Widewind's spirit. We all studied Widewind. He was our enemy, and he had provided the flesh the god wore as a cloak. That flesh made him vulnerable. I knew what You don't kill the god. You kill the man it inhabits. And you leave that man a ruin. Burn him to ash. The weapon was meant to not only burn his flesh, but it would burn his soul. And it did. At the cost of our own. And at the cost of our goddess's favor. That whore be damned. Perhaps your eyes were blinded by the truth of the Godhammer, Watcher. I feel half a man at times, but even that is twice that of most others. If you fear for my spirit, your fears are baseless. The Godhammer, seeing its light, only fueled my anger and made me stronger, made me re-examine the teachings of Pangren, put them in a new light. I do not need you to cast any more questions on me, Watcher. Nor did I ask you to look upon me without my leave. Get gone, and leave me be.
Did I piss off the poor religious zealot? Oh, poor baby. Oh, shit, there's more. At least he wasn't part of the earlier fight. Taking one down on his own is not a problem. I do want to save so that I don't Don't have to do that whole conversation again. That was a long conversation. So that whole side passage, there was no real purpose to it. There was nothing there as far as I can tell, right? I didn't miss anything. Just another corpse to loot.
Hey.
Oh. Okay, so this was another way to get that hood besides, that's what this was. That's where I could have gotten the hood if I hadn't been able to get it from that guy by convincing him to lend it to me. Like an idiot. Let's check if there's anything up here quick, and then we'll leave. Nope. Okay. Let's fast mode and get out of here. Alright. So I finished up with the catacombs. Let's see. Which got me a couple more quests. Showed me a vision of an ancient tower in a derelict district of Defiance Bay. Letting Key was interested in this tower for a reason. I need to understand what it does if I'm to figure out their plans. And then travel to Deerfield Village. I don't know exactly where these ruins are. Perhaps someone in Deerfield Village does. Okay, so I got 3 quests from the Leaden Key, and I'm going to go along with them for now because I want to, like, I'm just talking to, like, their lowest acolyte. I want to work my way up their chain and find out what their deal is. Place of Misery and Madness. I need to find this agent and discover his or her plan to see if it holds any clues to finding the man I'm searching for. All right, so perhaps the guards will know of it, they said. So let me go find a guard to talk to.
Of course.
Where does this go anyway? To Brackenbury? Which, I don't think I've been there yet, right? No, I have not. Let's head on over to Brackenbury and see what's there. Because I still have some stuff I got to do here for my companions as well before I move on from the city. Looking for a neighborhood with a tower. It's near a cemetery. Best you stop looking then. Place you want is Heritage Hill. You can see the tower over the district walls out that way. The car points to the northwest. But something happened there. They don't let people in anymore, and none of the knights want to be posted anywhere close to it. Steer clear if you know what's good for you. And where are the mad kept in Defiance Bay? Only place around here that takes them in is Brackenbury Sanitarium. I've heard that they can treat your soul there, take the madness away. But there's just as many stories coming out of that place that'll chill your blood. There's a man, if you want to call him that, Ethelmore there. He's head warden. If you're visiting or checking yourself in, he's the one to talk to. Okay.
Have you ever chased a skirt wizard? Or do you merely hide them?
Hey.
The charred barrel. What's this?
Of course.
Oh, so it's an actual restaurant. Ingrid? Oh, okay, her. I remember these guys. Where's the other one? Nunton.
Hail, traveler.
Man is dressed in neat but functional clothes. His sun-wrinkled skin and limber musculature reflect a life spent in the wilderness. Well met. What brings you to the Charred Barrel? Is this your place? It's my retirement. He thumps the bar. Used to be a warehouse back when Brackenbury saw more ship traffic, but it fell out of use when the area became mostly residential. I inherited it from some great uncle who'd never had any luck pawning it off on my cousins. Now it's the most popular spot in Brackenbury. Nobles come to unwind, and kith from other districts come to mingle. He leans closer. We get a few rough types too, but they behave in here. Besides, their coin's as good as anyone else. Show me your menu. Man, that's an expensive-ass meal. Some dragon meat dish. Selling actual dragon meat, apparently. Let's get one camping supply, since I did use one. That should be all I need from him. You know, since I have a bunch of money, first off, let me see, how's my stronghold doing? Am I able to upgrade it yet? Oh, my dude finished his mission. A series of disturbing murders and suicides in the western edges of Glanfath has been linked to rumors about a recently unearthed Egwithan artifact. Victims speak of a large tin mirror that whispers maddening messages to those who gaze into it on nights of a full moon. Dunman Row and Blackenbury Sanitarium have attempted to interrogate survivors of the violence, but most are too disturbed to give coherent accounts of what has transpired or where the mirror has been taken. With the aid of a secretive Orland cipher, Fodder was able to locate the so-called Night Mirror in a remote part of southwestern Glanfath. Unexpectedly, the Night Mirror was holding several Glanthathans in thrall, all of whom were willing to kill to protect the mirror. In a protracted battle, Fodder and the cipher were able to shatter the mirror and break the spell over the remaining thralls. As soon as the dust had settled, some of the cipher's associates arrived, apparently agents of some unknown organization. The Orland coyly apologized to Fodder, but explained that the remnants of the Night Mirror had to be taken away for safekeeping. He was so proud of how things seemed to turn out, he didn't notice Fodder was standing on a piece of the mirror through the entire speech. Naturally, Fodder brought it back to Caednua as a memento. Oh, so it's an item that I can use 5 times to cause frightened and sickened. Interesting. And how are we doing? 16 hours left to finish building the Western Barbican, and then I can start building something else. Who are you? The young elf is dressed in gaudy robes that he seems ready to cast off. He picks at a heavily brocaded sleeve and continually adjusts the gold chain around his neck. He looks up at you. Did she send you to run me out of town? You can tell her I'm not going anywhere without that medallion. I told Cyril I wouldn't let her sell it. If that's what you're here about, then save yourself the trouble. He puffs up his chest but glances at the exit. What are you talking about? He relaxes. If you have to ask, then you're obviously not here to shake me down. Cyril's a courtesan over at the Salty Mast in Unger's Graft. We've been working together for over a year now. I find a noble with more money than sense, fill him up with liquor, and send him her way. They have a good time, and Cyril takes her fee and a little extra. He rubs his fingers together. 100 coppers here, trinket there. It's a bounty for us, and these lords and ladies never notice anything missing. Go on. Anyway, we always split the bounty, until a week ago. He squeezes his lips into a tight frown. She takes a necklace off of some noble. It's an Egwithan medallion, damn near priceless. That relic is sacred to my clan, but she won't part with it for any sum I could afford. He tugs at the gold chain around his neck, and even if I wanted to, I can't go home without it. Sagani's brow furrows in pity. That's a hard thing. Tell me more about your situation. What makes this medallion so important to you? I grew up in Glanfath with the Shattering Spear clan. We Glenfathans have protected Egwithan ruins for thousands of years. It's the one duty the gods ask of us in exchange for the freedom to live as we please. He fidgets with an emerald ring on his pinky. But treasure hunters looted the ruins in our territory, and we left the wilds we dwelled in for generations. Most of my clanmates scattered to towns around the Deerwood and probably live on crusts of bread. He looked at his embroidered robes with disgust. Restoring this medallion to the ruins would earn us the gods' forgiveness. The Shattering Spear could go home. This is all rather fascinating. A single medallion to earn the god's favor and so return home. It rather reminds me of a story I heard somewhere. I still don't understand why you can't take your money and return to Air Glanfath. He sighs, arching his neatly plucked eyebrows. Of course I could, but that's not the point. A community isn't a place. It's a connection to history and meaning. He makes circles with his wrist. Like an anchor, defending the ruins for the gods gave us a purpose. Without that, we're adrift. Does this make any sense to you? I'm not sure yet. Tell me about Cyril. She's a courtesan at the Salty Mast over in Onger's gift. She wasn't born to much, but she's done what she has to in order to escape that. He gazes at a string of amber beads around his wrist. She's a good friend. He folds his arms in his trailing, wrinkled sleeves. Without her, I'd probably be living hand to mouth like the rest of the Shattering Spear. But this isn't about her or me. It's about the 40 people in my clan and the way of life we've held on to for generations. You seem like you've done well enough for yourself. He clenches his heavily adorned hands. It was this or scrape by in the gutters like the rest of my clan. But I'd give it all for that medallion. I offered to, but it's worth more than anything I've got, and Cyril knows it. I guess I'll see about getting the medallion. You'll find her at the Salty Mast. The only way anyone sees her these days is by paying, so you'll have to go through Mia. He fidgets with his sleeve. But whatever you do, please don't hurt her.
Of course.
So that's
Your
Raymont
brother.
Manor.
Did you
That's
and
over
he
into Onger's
get
gift.
along?
And there's the sanitarium. So that's one of the places I have to go for the leaden key. Let's go say hello over there. See what they got going on.
Brothers can be funny. I bet you'd be surprised how far they'd go.
Good day to you.
A woman stands in the shade of the garden, muttering to herself. She's fixated on the pages of a large and well-worn tome, seemingly oblivious to the blooming flowers and the cool, fragrant breeze. She only looks up when your shadow crosses her page. Do you mind? I'm rather busy. Oh, what are you so busy with? She snaps her book shut. I'm studying soul attachment. We all know that souls move into people at birth and out of them at death, but we still have a lot of questions about what makes them stick, so to speak. What do you mean about making them stick? She brushes a stray lock from her forehead. Souls power bodies and give their tissues life, but only when they're firmly attached. It's separation that leads to a whole spate of soul-related ailments, including the Hollowborn. But if you understood how to reattach souls, we could end Waylon's legacy, maybe even conquer death. She scratched behind her ear. That's the theory anyway. Unfortunately, I don't have all the research I need to put into practice. What exactly do you need? There's a manuscript called the Theorems of Pangren. It contains research from Pangram's experiments on detached souls. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries is rumored to have a copy in the Elder Archives. Pangram's work is considered to be one of the more daring animancy texts. Not something generally circulated among novices, nor easy to get a hold of. I wonder if we might have a peek at it. The theorems could advance my research by leaps and bounds, but Grimda, the High Archivist, worships whale, which means she has some paradoxical views on sharing and restricting knowledge. And since she's not exactly a proponent of animancy, she tends to restrict the kinds of information that would be useful to me. Maybe she could be persuaded. You're welcome to try, but you wouldn't be the first. Look at me spilling my troubles. It's kind of you to listen, but I should really get back to my work.
Hey.
Let's go talk to the Animancer if I can. He might just be a generic dude. Yeah, he is.
Hey.
A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down unblinking over the bustle of harried academics pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it that you can sense from across the room. There's a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. It has been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I'm envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that has brought you to my sanitarium? You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. Ethelmore groans and the stone around him shudders. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether a calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I'm reminded how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it? They're up to something, and I'm trying to determine what. They are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you have my sympathies. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? I suspect it's a patient. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. So I'm curious as to how you've come to be in your present state. In the statue, you mean? Well, he laughs. I was old, and it seemed wrong to me, a lifetime spent in pursuit of discovery, only to lose it all in death. Somewhere, someday, I would wake up in a new body none the wiser and pursue a different course entirely. All that experience wasted. If we are ever to unearth the principles behind our existence, it will be in spite of our condition. Of that I am quite sure. To live on as part of something I helped build seemed to me a better legacy than what nature had in store. The transfer itself was quite simple as our techniques go, and for that I am grateful. Playing with souls is far easier to accept when they are not your own. I do miss being able to take an active role in the scholarly efforts here. Now and again, one of our animancers will humor me and consult over some problems, but they are a jealous breed and are too often afraid to collaborate. If you are considering it yourself, I can tell you that it isn't for the easily bored. Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer on the lower floor who came all the way from Revua to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belisige. Thank you.
Hey. Hey.
At least I can just walk around. Okay.
Greetings.
Oh, this is the person I was supposed to talk to. A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Kosi, here I am looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the kiss standing in front of me. What can I do? I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. She laughs bitterly. Ah, that would be me. The lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck. I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gallard, who is it? Aloth's lips curl into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. Excuse me? Same reaction. I beg your pardon? I jest. You Adirians are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So, I need you to sit here. She takes Aloth by the shoulders and steers him to the couch. And try to relax. But don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. His eyes are humorless. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The Adamancer fastens thick copper bands to Aloth's forehead and wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now, I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube. Knobs, dials, and small toothed wheels run along the side of the device. It is fitted with Audra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! I've never seen this sort of thing performed. Khan peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. Does this mean we'll get to talk to Islamir more? I like that lady. She raises a finger. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. You'll answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Sagani pats his arm. Don't worry, I'm sure we won't hear any of it. Aloth squirms on the couch. Very well. She holds the scope to her eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal, something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in the Sithwood. He looks to you. His face is set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through nonetheless. What do you remember about your home? As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Belisage doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Comfortable, modest, quiet when Mother is away, which is most of the time, quiet enough to hear the clink of glass on wood. This is when I know to be most careful. Father is good about hiding the bottles. Mother, when she's home, is good at pretending not to notice them. This is good. I am starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. She bites her tongue as she twists one of the dials. I'm in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she is around, he's usually only angry with her. But he's heard that I've had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen, the next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals, but it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against the field of black. His jaw locks, and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Mariko. Belisage furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with this old memory. You've got to bring it out of him. You've got to bring him out of it. Quickly. I almost have it. You're safe. Everything's fine. Aloth's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. He's ne'er safe when I hap upon him. Belisage sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. She glances you over her scope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in ire. That warm molasses feeling that crips down your gut when crisis is nigh. Belfedo. We have flares of a totally distinct essence. She jots shorthand notes onto the pages next to her and turns one clicking knob of her scope. Now, try to get the two of them talking. Islamir, tell Aloth why you've awakened. Vi, he's the one needed me. hiding his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. Aloth's face twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustment to her scope. I can now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling of her wrist, quill still in hand. Go on. Aloth, what's this about ceding space to Isilmir? He grits his teeth painfully. I've given her nothing. She usurps me in my own body. Aye, and I lend him a pair, too. You should ask what I did that old man of his. How last time he laid a hand on us, I break it in 3 places. Aloth's head jerks aside. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Now I was awakening, but now I'm stuck with you, and damned if I let your ninnying drag us both through the scupper. Ah, very good. She lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left rib cage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth blinks back at you, and in the midst of his perturbation, you're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horse shit. Black bile, is it? They've certainly spat their share. Kata studies Aloth dubiously. It is a simpler explanation than I expected, all things considered. She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation? Isilmir manifests when Aloth is in danger or under pressure. Belisige carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. She jots another note. I'll have to check this against other research. He removes the cop bands. Well and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Belisige frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with the quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. Isilmir tries to take control of you when she thinks you can't face a problem on your own. You can't let her make those decisions for you. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. If you had to listen to her half as much as I do, you wouldn't say that. He scowls, but you notice something thoughtful in his frown. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Rogo the dwarf. He does not look at Belisige. She sets her notes on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of Revua, Fedtrith Aloth. His grimace melts into a crooked smile. Aye, advancing the rightwise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Belisige is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. Fair enough, but do it quietly. She didn't even really help him. Not to worry, we'll see to this on our own.
Hey.
An animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his scroll, he looks at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Good day, stranger.
Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. My area of focus is wights, more specifically how to cure them. What's a wight? A hollowborn who received a transplanted animal soul during infancy. One of Animancy's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. He removes his spectacles and wipes his brow. They show signs of developmental abnormalities throughout their childhood, but when they reach adolescence, they become aggressive, feral, but still victims in need of care. Transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. We Animancers were trying to do something about the crisis, better than letting it swallow a generation of children. He stares at a fixed point on the far wall. And despite the controversy, it only went so far because at first it seemed to work. People called it the salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of their surroundings, of their families. The complications don't begin until puberty, but that's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for our mistakes, I promise you that. Angry mobs hunted down animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside often as not. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did the best we could. I still don't know if that absolves us. What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, the lives that could be restored. What could be more important? His face is reddened, and he turns away from you for a moment. He shakes his head. Animancy has an answer here. I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. I see. I'll be on my way. Mojin mentions that the sanitarium patients are more agitated than normal and that Caedmon Azo is responsible for their care, so I gotta find him now.
Steady does it.
Not the right button. Ripley.
Hello.
A young Orlin woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her. Row by row, her motions quick and skittish like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? I'm investigating any suspicious activity in the sanitarium. Oh, I'm just Master Azo's assistant. He'd know more about that, but he's in the middle of busy with some patients. We won't be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. Is Azo busy with patients, or is he running some sort of experiment? I'm just an assistant. It's not my place to gossip. I'm sorry. How do I get into the patient ward? Only Master Azo has access. I guess Head Warden Ethelmir does too, but he's, a statue now. What do you do here? I mostly help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself.
A simple test.
Oh, he has Mechanics 5. I actually don't need a specialist for, I apparently decided to make him my specialist for that now.
Hey.
Because he can unlock this with a single lockpick. Let's do that.
That's settled.
Alright. Caedmon Azo was absent from his office, and he's evidently been running some secret experiments. I should take this up with the head warden. Whether this is connected to the Leaden Keys operation remains to be seen. Yeah, what were those books that I just got? Subject is a male, approximately early 30s, power speech absent, presumably as a result of the overfragmentation of his soul. As such, he is the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I've had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more recent procedures. Subject is female, mid-40s, awakened to a past life as a serial murderer, which now frequently emerges as the soul's dominant personality. Subject vacillates between violence and severe depression resulting from guilt of past deeds. Weak candidate for present research. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years of age. Admitted for episodes of catatonia followed by occasional violent outbursts. Initial analysis of soul revealed severe fragmentations and essence deficiency. Said deficiency all but eliminates the possibility of utilizing the subject in present research. And subject is male, mid-20s, displays acute disassociation and paranoid delusional tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. Dangers of working with the subject preclude the possibility of further use in present research. So Graham. If any of these guys are the guy I'm looking for, it's Graham.
Of course.
Ripley, I require more copper tubing for my next experiment. Do not requisition it from the sanitarium stores. I don't have the time to deal with the head warden's inevitable questions. So he's up to something.
How do you do?
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, let's go. Let's go report back first, and then see if the statue has anything to say, and then I'll continue on. I'm playing a monk that I've kind of built into an off tank.
Good day to you.
I found records that Azza may be running some questionable experiments. Head Warden Ethmir. Experiments? Cademan Azo is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Cademan. I'd hoped he'd be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I am granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you'll wish to speak to him further on this matter, and I, for one, am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would also ask that you do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is.
Hey.
So yeah, I'm playing a dwarven monk who's mostly an off tank. I focused on getting his deflection up and then his action speed so he can still do a decent amount of damage compared to Edir, who does nothing but just hold multiple people while everyone else beats him up. A curved spine twists this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then, noting your appearance, she adds, a friendly visit, I hope. Do you know where I might find Azo? I think I've seen him around today. Have you checked the laboratory? Laboratory? I don't know why I said that so weird. It shares a wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time there lately. Have any of the patients here been acting unusually? Well, there's Batiksa, who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Edelman, who they say only has half a soul and who is found collecting the faces of others because he believes his own to be a false one. Graham, he speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from their normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azo let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward had volunteered for a new therapy and would be escorted to his laboratory to receive treatments. Playing on hard, and this is my first playthrough, so I was kind of getting my ass kicked the first session, but I feel like I've kind of figured it out. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me it's gotten quieter over here since it started.
Hey.
Have you played this a lot then? Ooh, more lockpicks. Nice.
Hey.
Not looking for trouble, just trying to find Azo. Oh, yeah, he's probably back there. That would make more sense. Oh, I need a special key for that. I would have hated to have to fight my way through this place with all these flesh constructs. I may have to fight my way out still, who knows. I guess we'll see. The hell is this dude? Oh, there he is. Is that worth 3 lockpicks to... Or no, that'd be... Yeah.
A simple test.
Oh, he's only got 5, so he can't do it anyway. You could do that one with 3 lockpicks. Let's go talk to Cadmonazo instead. A round-faced, balding man turns to face you. Yes, I've played this in Deadfire a lot. Yeah, I'm enjoying this enough that I think once I finish, I will move on to Deadfire for sure. That'll probably be my next, ongoing Tuesday game once I finish this one. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
Ithamore told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Aethelmere hasn't done much good for anyone since he had his soul moved to an inanimate object, so I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If animancers all followed the commands of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backwards and willfully ignorant as Ridceris. We would know nothing about life or death, or even ourselves. We'd be lost in the dark with no clue as to why. Our leaders guide us, and without them we risk losing our way. If this man would strike off on his own, then let him fend for himself without the benefit of the sanitarium. Surely there are other paths that don't involve risking lives.
Indeed. Many lives have been spent in such pursuits, writing treatises and poems. But tell me this, how does one verify the truth of a poem? If some philosopher stumbled across the meaning of our existence, how would we know it from a false one? These are wasted lives. In animancy there is progress. We are measurably closer to complete understanding because of our work. And that will be true until our work is complete.
Adir is definitely my favorite so far. I love his little snarky commentary sometimes.
Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an animancer, or it will be no one at all.
Have you tried your experiments on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it now that Ethelmere is involved. I asked for volunteers from our patients, and a few brave souls came forward. I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. I heard you were demoted. How did it happen? That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this? Aldmir, that smug weasel. Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if to remove a bitter taste from his mouth. I'd like access to the North Ward. Out of the question. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. I've seen your records. I know what you're doing to them.
Those are private. You have no right.
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger, a growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
Pulls a heavy key from one of his pockets and nearly slams it down on the floor before handing it to you. Goodbye. I'm kind of glad I didn't have to fight my way out of here. Alright, so northward, that was this door over here, which I got the key for. I like how the first Animancer you meet in this game is actually, she's dead obviously, but her soul is actually really kindly and stuff. And so far, every other Animancer I've run across has just been like a lunatic who's doing horrible things to people. Kind of makes you question the whole discipline. Which one are you? This man has the look in his eyes of a hunted animal, and at your approach, he staggers backward to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the walls if it would get him further from you. He cries out, a bizarre, primal utterance like nothing you've heard. I did immediately when I saw the patient records assume this was the guy, just because none of the other ones could be, but Graham looks at you blankly. It is unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic has momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. Kata winces. I don't think he can speak anymore. Not in words, at least. This is monstrous. Azor ran experiments on you against your will, didn't he? He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell, and as he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is misshapen, as though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it has been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. You project out towards the maimed soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. You're in your cell. A key turns. The door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else. In your mind is a single word, and the word is no, but it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall, cornered. You cry out. In darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks in the room carrying a lit candle, its meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. They dismantled his work, and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns a knob and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed by a horde of rats, and you are screaming a scream you can barely hear. Alright, so remember how I said I'm glad I didn't fight my way out of this? I might go back and kill that guy. Another night. Heavy footsteps outside of your door. Coming for you. You look through a slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being just outside, but facing left, facing the end of the hall. The boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. Oh. Graham looks at you, still wild-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell.
Hey.
So it's one of the flesh giants. That's interesting.
These poor people. This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets. Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
I doubt the wealthier citizens have the same experience. I'm sure they have their share of family members they'd rather forget. But if all were treated like this, the sanitarium would never survive. What did these patients do to warrant such conditions? No, let's get moving. I don't want to... Kana's been nothing but good to me. I'm not going to be mean to him. A willowy adolescent boy stands in the corner of his cell, gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead, and the occasional blink his only movement, and it is unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. In his state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. You close your eyes and inch forward toward the boy's soul, and as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you've crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and already you feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You are standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds, the same stops every time, the misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing towards the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly, you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel, you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down corridors, unheeded by the other constructs and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl, but this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous. Unlike the others, this one has no soul of its own. The man speaks, and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's interest. Bear witness, he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow, but the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens a valve, and the glow crawls through a tube along a length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and settings and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark, and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back at the crowd. "Behold," he says, but there's obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly, you take a plodding step forward, then another and another. You look at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel?" he asks at a volume meant for the crowd, and this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panic screams from the crowd. And by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting hope. Who could put their faith in animancy now? You're pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memory and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you've seen before, expansive, with a tall device encasing an Adra monolith at its center. The room was filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You're yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There's no mistaking now that it is the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from that borrowed husk. A watcher? You made me into a watcher. I need you to undo it, or I believe we share a common past. I'm just looking for some answers. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise, and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems, for that moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. You hunger. Hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. He dodges back with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there's no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly he slumps forward. Alright, well, I'm not in a good position for this because he got me when I had my back turned. So I need to hurry up and get my range guys to the back. Monk move up and intercept. Durant over here. Either take the first flesh construct, and Wolf, get your ass in there and block for him while they move back. Okay. I think we caught them all. No, I still need to catch Graham. Okay. All my range guys are back out of reach. That's good. That's all I really cared about. Let's get them lined up and start shooting people down. Let's have you quickly buff everyone with some damage reduction. Is there anything else I need to buff with right away? Yeah, let's give everyone a blessing as well. Let's pick one person to take down right off the bat. Let's get the crazed patient off to the side. Just because I don't trust that wolf to hold him for very long. Oh, they're starting to circle around my tanks. That's not good. Let's see. You have your first wound. That seems like a good spot for fireball. Won't hit any of my guys. Should hit most of theirs. And then let's do a bounding missile to take a few of these guys out if we can. Okay, okay, the wolf's low on endurance, which was what I was afraid of. I thought he wouldn't be able to hold up. So let's do one of these. God, have we not taken down... Okay, we've got one patient almost dead. You're almost ready to summon. You can help the wolf out, assuming he's still alive at that point. Alright, wolf is almost down. You still can't... Let's slow down time. This is getting to be a little hectic. You cast both your spells. What else have you got? Magic missile. Yeah, we're gonna spam all of our stuff. We're gonna go through all this, and if I need to camp afterwards, that's fine. But we're using all of our per rest abilities because this is starting to look ugly. Yeah, let's do one of these as well. Oh, they're starting to push in on my range guys again. Can you guys fall back, please? No, nope, nope, nope. I said back. Oh, all right. They're in melee range. I got to turn around and fight. You switch to your melee weapon and summon your phantom. Please, you get back there at least. You're not really able to fight. Okay, this guy's just gonna be here. So let's put you guys off in the corner instead then, and try and take that guy down quickly. Durant, you're not doing so well. Use your second wind now. What else do you have? Scroll of Protection? But you can cast that normally, so that's not much of an issue. It's not time for you to heal up just yet, because your second wind is awesome. So I want to wait until I need it. Stun him. Oh yeah, I should have been using your knockdowns this whole time. Let's try and knock him, Edelman down. And I guess that's it for now. Just one knockdown on Edelman, plus the stun on him. Oh wait, you're there. Don't stun him. Stun the guy you're actually fighting, the construct. Okay, we got one of those guys down. That's good. Let's try and get another one, because that wolf is still getting overwhelmed, and those guys will break through to my range guys if I can't hold them. So let's go all in on this guy. God, those magic missiles do a lot. Okay. He's alright. Let's take that guy down. Alright, now it's time for him to use his second wind. Let's get a heal over time going here. Eater is still just not taking damage like always. That's kind of his purpose. Punch down him and him. Come on, please get your heal off. Thank you. Okay, he got his off. He's good. He's working on casting that. And then he should probably heal himself personally. Okay. Will you please hold this construct? I can't have it walk in... Oh, never mind. He's dead. That's why. Well, in that case, pull your sword back out and get to it, buddy. Oh, actually, you can summon again. Summon your phantom between you and him. You guys get back further. I don't want it aggroing on them. Alright, there's the fan. Oh, you're almost down. Are you going to be able to heal yourself in time? If not, you've kind of done your job. Wait a minute. Is that his actual health? Oh, no, he's got enough health that if he gets knocked out, he won't die. That's alright. Yep, Durant's got knocked out. That's okay. I can live with that. Okay, we got him. Monk is still doing alright, at least. What do we got? We got... Let's work on that flesh construct. Eater continues to hold Edelman off. Yo, why did you guys run in? I didn't tell you to run in. What are you doing?
Right away. Following your...
God, I can barely click on him because of the corpses. Okay. So, only thing that happened there was Durant's got KO'd. That actually wasn't that bad. Like I said, I've got camping supplies. I should probably camp right away. Also, I can level everyone up. Nice. Start with you. Actually, I kind of want to save up and get you another rank of athletics when I can. What's this? Bonus knockdown gives you another use of knockdown. Oh, that seems nice. Let's see what we got for defensive options. Oh, this is just straight plus deflection. That is kind of a no-brainer, actually. I'll take that. Let's boost his athletics again. I want to get lesser wounds at some point, because building up his wounds would be awesome. But let's see. Otherwise, I could just take superior deflection since I'm using him as an off tank. So these are just other defenses besides deflection or defense against specific conditions. I don't care about those so much. And then there's a straight deflection. That seems like a good one. Huh. Plus burn damage would be nice with the one where he does more, where he does burn damage with his, that scales with how many wounds he has. All right, but let's take lesser wounds. That'll let him build up wounds faster in combat, and he'll be able to use, he'll either be able to do his special attack more, or at least get that bonus damage with his flaming fists more. Durant. Faithful McGrawn gained an accuracy bonus with sword and arquebus. So you'd get plus 10 accuracy with the sword. Everyone receives less healing from the priest's holy radiance, but the priest gains a bonus to all attributes and movement. Yes, I'm using him as another tank. Let's do that. All right, let's get another 3rd level spell. I don't want any melee spells because I really try to keep him back. What's the range on this? 10 meters. Radius to drastically reduce their attack speed. Okay, that's self-cast. I don't care about his move speed so much. Let's grab... Yeah, let's grab the slow. I could see that coming in handy. No, you know what? I'm just going to take another damage spell. That's really all I use him for. Conjures a protective shield of magic, dramatically boosting his deflection. Ooh, DR bypass on his blast seems nice. I use that a lot, actually. So yeah, let's do that. What do we got for new invocations? Causes enemies in the area of effect to be terrified. Summons more. I don't need more summons necessarily. Oh, an AoE Paralyze seems really good. I'll take that. Yeah, let's give him faster reload speed on that Arquebus, since he doesn't have any class abilities right now anyway. And then there's her. She's my newest one. I don't really know what she does. It's the first level up I've gotten with her. I want everyone to have at least some measure of second wind to heal themselves. Trains ranges animal companion in vicious tactics, causing it to deal more damage and penetrate damage reduction. Ooh, I'm tempted to get that because I really use her companion to help keep stuff back from my backline, and they do most of my damage. Yeah, let's do that. Let's buff her companion to help be more of a tank. And that should be it.
Hey.
Now, let's do what I said I was going to do in camp, since Durant's kind of in rough shape and has been knocked down.
Hey.
Why was there a scroll of insect swarm in there? Is everyone... Yeah, I was going to say, is everyone aggroed to me in here? Because if so, that's kind of annoying. Why? Why don't you fall back and pull him in here if you can? Alright, now that he's in line of sight, let's go get him. Oh, we're bringing more in. Okay. Let's go get him. Gain your first wound. Go ahead and kick his ass.
Yes. That's not very helpful.
Oh, that was just unnecessary. So are all the flesh... Yeah, I was going to say, all the flesh constructs in here are apparently aggroed to me. That's annoying. At least they're easy when I fight them one by one. You've been experimenting on patients against their wills, mangling their souls. I have witnessed it with my own eyes. Azo's face drains of what little color it had. How could you possibly... Look, it had to be done. Ethelmer and the others, they took everything from me. Everything when I was this close. I had to know. Had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I'd succeeded. I had something that could make all those hollow infants into something like a real person. And with a few more patrons and a few years' research, who knows? No one has come that close with the legacy. It's why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything here working in secret. It's why you have to lie to Ethelmer for me. Tell him you've cleared me of all suspicion. You're the second Animancer who said that, and you're the second one I'm going to kill because you're doing terrible things based on your own ego. I'm going to expose you. Actually, no, I'll just expose him. There wasn't anyone who was going to keep the other Animancer accountable. I'll try exposing him and see if he's held accountable by someone other than me, because I shouldn't just be executing people regardless of what they've done. Okay, never mind. He's dead. Made that choice easy. Yeah, you sure showed me, buddy.
Hey,
I can do that. That's settled.
A unique light armor. Breakout preservation. Let's take a look. Plus 50 defense will stun, plus 50 defense will prone. Oh, wow. So yeah, being stunned or prone means that you're still not going to get hurt at all. Or at least it's very unlikely. That seems pretty good, actually. It's got 7 DR with only 25% recovery speed. What's he wearing now? 7 DR with 35%. And you're wearing 9. I should really put him in something beefier. Can I afford to enchant this? Yeah, I can. All right, let's put that on him. What are you wearing right now? You're just wearing some heavy armor. What do I need for that? I need sapphire and... Oh, and I also don't have the level for it. But I could make it fine at least. Just need another Pilgrim's Crown. What is Pilgrim's Crown a plant? Okay, I might be able to buy that from that guy back at the Scrivener's place. So I need a bunch. If I had Pilgrim's Crowns, I could actually enchant a bunch of my stuff with fine quality. That would be good. What's in
I
here?
can do that.
Yeah, I have plenty of lockpicks. Let's go.
That's settled.
Unique mace. That I might actually use. Let's see how good it is. Raven Wing. 18 to 26 crush damage, 3 DR bypass, plus 4 accuracy when attacking the same target as an ally. Plus 4. Ooh. Hell yes. What's he using now? He's using this flail, which is 12 to 17 damage. So yeah, it's a lot more damage. And coordinating, which will make him more accurate. That's a really good weapon. Let's go with that. And what is Durant using for his weapon? He's using a stiletto with some DR reduction. I think I'll put that on him instead. And for the rare cases when I have to have him be in melee, I can give him an even better sword than he had. Because, yeah, it's same damage, but it has the crushing lash and fine quality. Alright, I think we're good. That was worth the lockpicks for sure. Now let's continue to fight our way through all the flesh constructs on our way out, I guess. Let's get my formation set up again. There's one. Oh, that's a bunch of these little dudes. What do you got? You can just hold one, move around. Yeah, let's create a wall against them. And have you start doing some AoE blast. Oh, you start doing some AoE blasts on all of them.
Hey.
Ah, good, that cleared him out. That didn't even cost any resources, because that's a per encounter ability.
Of course.
Don't need to fight that one, but gonna do it anyway. Oh, what happened to all these guys? Did they leave when shit started going off? Am I gonna come upstairs and find it? No? Okay. Yeah, no shit, it's not safe, buddy. Let's go talk to the head ward and tell him what happened. What the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Uxgrim, was working for the Leaden Key only without knowing it. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you described. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go so as far as to suggest that they are all the same person. If truly such a person was here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again and could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear what the future may hold for this place. I'm grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. We very nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Azo? What part did his experiments play in this catastrophe? I confronted Azo. I was forced to kill him. Such a waste. There was none more gifted working here. In time I had hoped to rehabilitate his image. But a mind like his, so full of ideas, leaves little room for patience. I would inquire more into the matter, but in truth you have done this institution a favor. Were his transgressions ever to reach the public, there would be a terrible uproar. I was blind to have trusted him a second time. His tone takes an ominous quality that reverberates all around you. I trust you will be more cautious in future inquiries.
Good day, stranger.
Oh.
Hey.
So at least I did that much. That turned out to be a whole thing I wasn't really expecting. Oh, who are you?
Good day, stranger.
Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadrit House where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. They say she's an ancient spider, spinning her nets throughout the city. If she wishes to see you, that either bodes very well or very ill. Tell me about Lady Webb. Do you not know Lady Webb? She's... well, no one's seen her exactly in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dunrid Row. Has been for as long as anyone can remember. He pauses, eyeing passers-by with suspicion. Quietly, he continues, "She's supposed to be old, older than anybody, and she never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away and she's just a pile of bones kept animated by dark magics. She's still at it, best anyone can tell. Learning things, keeping us safe, pulling the strings behind the throne, too, it's said. Has a ring of ciphers doing your bidding, telling her everything that goes on. You do wrong in this country, before you go asking the gods for forgiveness, best you ask Lady Webb first. Where can I find Hadrit House? Just over there, my lord. Southwest corner of Brackenbury. You'll find the lady upstairs. Let's go check that out. Hadrit House, right there. How convenient. Oh, what? Who are you at? Oh, assassins. Okay. Let's go say hey to these guys. Let's spread out my tanks. Where are you? You're right in the middle. You get over here. I really need to spread these guys out so that they keep anyone from breaking through to my ranged guys while I pull them back further. Okay. Alright, let's start taking guys down now. I'll have you do an Arcane Assault double tap here on... Let's catch as many of these guys as we can in it. There we go. Who do I want to gun down first? Also, where's the wolf? Let's get my guys tanked up a bit more. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, nope, they're breaking through already. Shit. Well, this is why I gave you that melee weapon. Get in there and stop them until you can summon. You and you fall back. Knock him down. And then I guess just keep... Yeah, knock him down and keep attacking him. You're doing alright. Give him a little stunning fist. Him as well, and then keep focusing him. Wolf is doing what he's supposed to, and Durant is right in the middle there, casting a spell. That should be all I need for a bit. Okay, these guys are persistent. Holy shit. Can I grab him? Nope. I need you to pull him away, even if it means going back. Please actually do it. Please. Okay, we got him. All right, he's away from our back line. That's why I gave him that ability. Oh, he shouldn't be getting double teamed, though. That's not great. No, he's all right for now, but I need to get those guys off of him quickly. All right, what do you have for spells? We need to stop this guy. Let's hit him with one of these. Okay, well, at least you were able to fall back. Why don't you thump him and then try and get away again? Nah, it didn't work. Heal up, please. Oh, yeah, you did summon, didn't you? I think you did. Alright, get your ass over there and help out. Actually, you come back and help out here. You should be able to take those guys. Yeah, you're still alright. Go ahead and just start punching the shit out of these guys. You'll be fine. They'll go down pretty quickly, I think. Oh, he's in rough shape. Try and heal yourself up, please. Alright, we've got that Phantom helping you. Let's just keep fighting. Yeah, go ahead and pop a heal. Oh, yep, you're in rough shape, and I knew you would be because they got through. I think you're probably just gonna... I'm just gonna have to accept that you're going down. There's not much I can do about that now. Oh, why did you summon skeletons of all things? Hey, Lederhosen, how's it going? Oh, keep working on them, I guess. Yep, I knew he was gonna go down. That's fine. Kinda unavoidable at this point. Monk's still doing fine over here. He just kicked through one and is about to kick the other one down. Durant's holding his own. Let's try and knock him down and then keep fighting him. Okay, Monk's done. Go grab that guy. Yeah, we got the knockdown on him. Let's try and focus him down. Oh, I should have marked this guy if I was going to be focusing on him. Let's do that. Oh, he got him. Good. Go help out. Durant's holding up all right. It's another assassin almost down. Go help out. Why are you running over there, dude? All right, everyone focus down the last assassin, please. Okay. That was rough.
Hey.
Written on the scrap of parchment is a concise but detailed description of you, including your name, your distinguishing features, and everyone you're known to have associated with in your brief time in Deerwood.
Hey.
I like how none of these people even cared about all that. So we're going to head back over to the Charred Barrel and sleep there since one of our guys got knocked down and a couple are a little low on health. And then we'll continue on down to Hadrit House.
Welcome.
Let's see your rooms. Ooh, guess my stronghold's done upgrading. Let's take care of that. Yeah, let's upgrade the towers next.
Hey.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Hey.
What were you doing over there, dude? Okay.
Hey.
Let's
You must have seen some amazing sights on your...
let's head on over.
with myself. Maybe I'll come back after I've convinced the Ranganui and see all those things for myself.
As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern playing across its face. The other missionaries say
you have been neglectful of your duties. Oh? And what troubles you?
The pain in your stomach deepens, and you feel for a moment as though you're about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way? These are the ways of the heathen world. Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail.
Can have a little
The
sippy
heathens
while
are
this is
beyond
going.
the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls. I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too, if you choose to remain. There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely, something warm and soothing. And it's something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind.
Hey.
I hope you do.
Alright. Let's go.
Hey. All right, then.
Oh, Lady Webb will see you now. Ah, she does not appear to be a stack of animantied bones. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers. Their flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age, a gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt pattern after some great, indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
This is exactly what I would picture Alos' mother to be like.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble? Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
I've gone around telling every other person I've met that I'm a Watcher, even though that's apparently a dangerous thing to do, so I may as well keep that up. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground, the pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Aora has ever known. More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it. What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man. Awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity.
Yep, seen that one firsthand.
He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems. The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many. Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary, and he does not fail.
I mean, he did try to kill me and it didn't work.
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you. Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can. If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
There's something I can tell you about their operations.
Let's hear it.
I found Theos in Brackenbury Sanitarium impersonating a patient. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me. It is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious. He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep. This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale.
Loving the exposition dump, but can you speak a little faster, old lady?
More about their goals and methods. Perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
Okay. I think that's it for
Try your
now.
best not to die.
Actually, you know what? I did have another
Fares your
question.
search? Yes.
How old are you? That's what I want to know. She gives a half-hearted gasp and covers her mouth with her crumpled fingers. You wicked man. Where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Berith carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the Theorems of Pangren to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
Is there a Lord Webb?
There was. He believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently.
So what you're saying is there's an opening.
But he was good
Let's
to
go.
me while he lasted.
Okay, I think that's it. Alright, I'll check my journal once I'm out of here and see what else I have to do. Alright, so. Finish that one. So we got travel to Deerford Village, where the ruins are. The tower, which is in... Tower I saw looms above the walls surrounding Heritage Hill. I hope to find the next piece of the puzzle there.
How's the hand?
Turning purple. I'd have to cut it off.
I warned you not to pet him.
If I'm not supposed to pet him, why is he so soft?
I really do love it here. Okay, so there's Heritage Hill, so I got to get back to the first fires and out the other way. So yeah, let's head that way. I also have something I need to do in Ondra's gift. I have to try and get a medallion off of someone, or at least find out why she refuses to sell it, and then decide what to do from there. Okay, so Heritage Hill, up this way. Let's go. Hopefully those are the only random assassins I'm going to run into. So there's a tower I gotta get to. They wanted me to kill the guy in there, or at least keep him from meeting some woman. But so far, I've mostly just been using my information about what the Leaden Key's doing to try and disrupt their plans.
Hail and well met.
How do I get inside? At the keep and will in the keep at first fires. Okay. Would some coin open the gate for me? Look, we get in a lot of trouble for this, but then it's not like you can make things worse in there. Hand us 1,000 pans and I'll open the gate and then look the other way. And don't bother trying to bargain us down. That money will make sure our families are okay if we're found out. Let me go talk to the person in the keep first and see if I can save myself 1,000 coins. Yeah, the Crucible Keep. That's where I want to go. Let's go talk to whoever that was. Willa, that's who it is. I'm really glad that journal keeps track of all the stuff that you find out just like in conversation during the course of a quest that's important.
Hail and well met.
Aldbar gives you an appraising eye. Judging by the scars on his face, he's lucky to be able to do that much. Every day we get more from the hinterlands pouring into Defiance Bay. Keeps us busy on the watch, it does. You've recently arrived yourself. Tell me about the Crucible Knights. We're the defenders of Defiance Bay. We're not exactly a formal knighthood, but don't tell Commander Cliver I said that. We are the first organized militia to oppose Adiran rule, and today we're the largest force in the city. Our soldiers undergo years of combat training, and our officers are required to have their souls read by that critter out in Dunran Row. Just a requirement of the Crucible Knights. The higher-ups know there's nothing messy built in your soul's past. Aldmar widens his stance. Keeping the ranks pure is fine by me. I just wish they were more careful in hiring their ciphers. What's wrong with their ciphers? He shifts his weight and glances at the empty halls. They're mostly Orlans. I'm sure they're talented enough, but you can't trust them. Hostility's in their nature, and they've learned to hide it over the years. He frowns and crosses his arms. All I'm saying is they should at least be supervised by other folk. That's reasonable enough, isn't it? If people treated them better, maybe you wouldn't have to worry about them being so hostile. I'm just speaking the truth. Nowadays, it seems that's the biggest crime of all. I hate this guy already. I'm done talking to you. We all know what is it a crime to speak the truth means nowadays. God, this place is huge. How am I going to find the person I'm looking for? Also, what's back here? Ugh, okay. That was kind of unnecessary.
If this is about the breastplates, I already told Cleaver they won't be repaired till next week. I'm a forge master. I'm a master smith for the Crucible Knights. But the way I see it, I'm also keeping up with our old traditions. The first members of our order were smiths. Nowadays, most everyone's a professional soldier. I suppose it's to be expected, but I think it's important we keep up with our roots, too.
Hey. How do you do?
The young novitiate's armor is recently shined, and his hair is clean and neatly combed. It's hard to believe he's ever seen battle, or that the scarred antique breastplate he wears could possibly be his. Tell me about the Knights. We're the primary defenders of Defiance Bay. The Order's founders were the first to rally for Deerwood independence. He waves his hand. Of course, that's ancient history now. Now we're the most prestigious company of soldiers in the Deerwood. It's a glorious line of work. He scrunches up his nose. If you can forget about the barracks, that is. Oh, there's Wyla. Sorry, just getting in the middle of your training. The Justgar's gaze flicks over to you briefly before returning to the novitiates gathered in the training area. If this is about patrols, my novitiates are already stretched to their limit. Between the refugee influx and the mess at Heritage Hill, I simply don't have any units to spare. After a pause, she looks over at you again. I'm sorry, was there something else you needed? Is something wrong at Heritage Hill? She lowers her voice. What isn't wrong is the real question. Whole district of walking, flesh-eating corpses. We sealed the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest commanders there. And yet this is the second guard rotation to disappear. There are already enough rumors about the place floating around the keep without my soldiers whispering about these disappearances. She shakes her head. I'd just as soon abandon the districts, but if those monsters should find a way out, I could look into it. She steps back and regards you. After what I've just told you, you want to go to Heritage Hill? I've lost trained soldiers there. Why should I let anyone in? You've got nothing to lose. If you're so eager to rush to your death, I won't stop you. She quietly looks on at the novitiates. And if you're somehow able to put a stop to this, you've got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I'll send word to the guards at the gate. Thank you. Save myself 1,000 credits by coming here and having that conversation. Or whatever the currency in this game is. Pands, I think. P-A-N-D-S. So yeah, let's head back over to Heritage Hill now that I'm allowed in. No, P-A-N-D-S. Neither hands nor pants. Okay. Leave slow mode, or fast mode now. That'd be an amazing currency. Also, hey Precursor, thanks for stopping by the stream. If you're just lurking, keep doing what you're doing, but if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. Alright, so now they'll let me in. I'm looking into missing guards. There you are. Yep. Love lurkers, just wanted to let you know, if you have any questions. I'm honestly not an expert at the game myself. This is my first playthrough. I'm playing on hard, and I've had a bit of a time with it in my first couple sessions. I think I'm starting to get it now, but there's a lot going on here, so I figure I'd give people the chance to ask about it, and I can answer what I'm able to. Oh, nope. Hold on. I'm an idiot. I forgot he was still on melee from when they got rushed last time. Let's get back to your arquebus and pull you back. At least these guys are... What are these? We got some skeleton wizards back there that I need to deal with. So let's put it on slow mode because there's a lot of enemies. Have you intercept the fighter. And you try and get to the wizard if you can. And just have you guys block the way so that my backlines don't get rushed. We'll have you move here. Let's take down that fighter. Okay, I don't need you there. There's nothing coming from that direction. So you go get him. You go get him. Okay, I can hit both of those with blasts from there. And I recently buffed his blast so that they bypass some damage reductions. Hopefully that'll hit a little harder. Oh, he got his... Okay, these guys got their ass kicked by the wizard. So let's go ahead and do that other shot there, but then heal up. Same with you and you. And then you can go back to try and killing him. Actually, let's have you... Yeah, let's have you do that. And then that. And, oh my god, you... No, you stay and fight. You've been getting your ass kicked, which means you can at least start making use of those wounds. What are you doing anyway? Okay, there we go. Let's have these guys push up and take out the ranger. And get him on the wizard, preferably with a kick. Oh, also heal yourself up. You've gotten your ass kicked as well. Are you within range of these guys? You are.
Yes.
Let's hit them with one of these. Alright, that fucked up the wizard at least. That's good. Let's try and finish him off quick. Okay, we got one wizard down, 2 wizards down, just the ranger in the back now. Oh. Why are you getting hurt so bad? Oh, the ranger must be targeting him? Okay, we got him. That was a little rough. Aloth took that pretty hard. I should respec him so that he has, because I don't like that he has the skeletons and the phantom, because his phantoms is better summoned, but because I set it to just summoner AI, because I kept forgetting to use his summoning, it sometimes summons the skeletons anyway. Oh, good. I think I was actually 1 down on my camping supplies, so I'm glad I found those.
Hey.
Something twitches and shambles in the darks between the slats. Hey. A rancid draft creeps from the house.
Hey.
I can do that. That's settled.
Hey.
Alright, let's get my formation back in place. Okay, we got a revenant and a ghoul. That's not so bad. There's probably more up ahead, so let's get my front line just kind of spread out here to block anyone that's coming in, and my back line can wait and see what we're up against. Let's take down the ghoul first, I guess. You go attack him too, and you put a... You mark him and then attack him. Alright, Durant. Buff our defenses. And then use your Holy Radiance. And these guys are kind of clustered now, so I should be able to hit these guys with a couple of blasts and get all of them. Yeah, like that. Nice. Durant, you're kind of getting surrounded. Let's try and take some pressure. Oh, he's paralyzed. So I can't do anything with him until that's done. Let's throw a knockdown on him. And if we can, let's try and pull one of these guys off of Durant. He's not a very strong tank yet. I'm working on that. So let's see if we can pull the aggro off him a bit. Actually, let's have you just go over and attack. Stunning Fist that one. There we go. We got the Stunning Fist off at least. Everyone's doing all right now. All right, now it's a 1v1 there. Why are these Revenants just hanging back? That's weird. That did some damage. Oh, he summoned his guy, but he didn't summon it where I wanted to. Alright. That one went much better than the previous fight.
Of course. Hey.
Yes?
Considering that AI isn't really working out for me too well. Let's put him back on none, and I will just
How may I help?
I want my range guys to seek out targets even if I forget to do that. Whereas my melee guys I want to direct myself.
Aye?
I'm here.
So I think we're good now.
All right, then. Hey.
Hopefully fewer mishaps happen now. When it's just one enemy, my guys always make quick work of them.
Hey.
Oh. Okay. I want these guys to create a little wall where the enemies won't get through. Oh, okay. You push yourself way too far out. Fall back. Take the disengagement penalty for it. And let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, these guys are really nicely clustered up. Let's hit them all with blasts now. And maybe even a fireball. Like that. I don't often get stuff clustered up that neatly. Oh, hold on. Is he gonna do it? Come on, man. Do your... I think I accidentally set him to queue it up after he finished killing that one with auto attacks, and that's not what I want. There we go. That's more like it. Now he's using his AoE and fireball. That did a number on him. One spell to clear that out that quickly was definitely worth it. Back in formation. Oh, I didn't loot that guy.
Nice and quiet.
I don't need more camping supplies unless I'm gonna camp right now and then continue on. Which... Alos... No, everyone's in pretty good shape. I'll just remember that those are here, and if I need to camp, I'll come back here so that I can pick up the camping supplies right away. But I'm doing alright for now. Nothing here has actually been that much of a threat. So Leaden Key wants me to investigate a tower here, whereas obviously I'm also trying to find the source of the undead. Hello? There's just a person here. A woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her. A certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms execute deft, efficient movements. And then you see the puckered flesh, ragged and bloodless, over her heart. Oh! This is the woman with the scar over her heart. The Leaden Key told me not to let the man in the tower meet her specifically. I would not get too close, Rogel the dwarf. Look here, there, she is not truly living, and such things always hunger after
It's
life.
rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
Who are you?
A survivor, by the grace of my own careful preparations. When I heard the claws scrabbling at the door outside, I took care of matters myself. And since then, I've been careful to keep myself fresh and fed. An incredible act of animancy, of a magnitude this part of the world likely hasn't seen since Engwithan times. Someone found something very powerful and ancient, and I'd bet my own preserved life it wasn't Aldhelm or his lovely assistant.
She spins from the fire to face you. Because someone found a way to tether their souls to their bodies, don't you see? She taps her skull with an impatient finger. So when the heart stops beating, when the blood stops flowing, their bodies still animate, and with a newfound hunger. She turns back to the fire. Those that can feed it with living flesh nets and stay strong and sharp. Those that can't degenerate, quickly. His name barely merits repeating. He's a charlatan who likes to dig up pretty artifacts and call himself a scholar. The pity with animancy these days is that just about anyone can claim to be an expert. I saw you in a vision. There's something you need to do for me.
Believe.
Okay.
Hey.
I guess I'll probably have to take care of whatever's going on here before she'll believe me. You don't mind if I take these mushrooms, right? Thanks. Just a little RPG logic. We're still good.
Of course.
Oh, right. Campfire. I know that's there. I just need to come back to that if I need to rest. From here, the mansion appears deserted. Broken chairs and upended tables and shattered vases block the stairs. Splintered planks shift precariously. Okay. Oh. That's fine. Let's let them come out, though. Let's drop back. No, drop back. And then shift back around. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're in decent shape. Let's pull these guys further back quickly. All right, there we go. We got a nice little wall against anyone trying to bust through. Move you up. And yeah, one of these should fuck these guys up because they're all vessels, which his holy radiance does extra damage against in the first place. These guys are all neatly clustered. Let's hit him with one of these. One of these. All right, now we're starting to clear through. Him and him.
Let's go.
Let's hop. I shall deal with this one. Leave it to me.
Oh, you're not wounded at all, so you can't even do anything there. I forgot I have a paralysis ability now.
Following your lead.
There we go. Easy peasy.
Of course.
Don't know what I'm going to do with all this vessel flesh, but I have it. A last will and testament has been carefully drawn up on a stained piece of sackcloth. It lists Lord Voltus's various titles and holdings, ending with the following. Should no member of my family survive, it is my wish that my wealth and property be dispensed to the Crucible Knights. That my wife and children may be buried with my forebears in the Voltus family tomb at the right hand of Duke Hadrit. Signed, Valerio Voltus, 5th Lord of House Voltus. Oh, I bet, what's her name? The one who sent me here will appreciate that he's given all his wealth to them. Oh, except they're not dead. Never mind, they are dead. Oh, what are you doing, Wolf? Alright, we're on a new encounter, so I can start AoEing these guys down again. Let's have you drop a barrier on my melee guys. And now that everyone's in range, let's hit them all with one of these. Because everyone's neatly clustered, let's go with a little fireball. I should be, yep, I can hit all of them without hitting any of my guys there. Boom. Let's see, you're starting to smack guys down. Yeah, use that on him, and then if that's not enough, hit him with a stunning blow. Yeah, you just go ahead and do some knockdowns on these guys. Oh, and you're ready to summon, so do that, please. Boop.
Following your lead.
There we go. Yep, get over there and help out with him. Yeah, give him the old... What is that? Torment's Reach? That's his cone AoE attack that does a bunch of damage. Love that attack. And that just leaves one Dargle. That wasn't so bad.
Hey.
A simple test. That's settled.
Wasn't there supposed to be someone in here? One light shines from behind the map. There's a ragged hole to the outside as if someone dug through. A cat! There was a cat in that box. You can go in my stash. I came across a group of Dargles in a manor pounding on a closed door and yelling for someone named Seda. Someone must have pried a section of the wall loose. Where this person went from there is the next question.
Hey.
Alright, well, at least I've cleared this place out, I think.
A simple test. That's settled.
Hey.
Oh, probably could have used that if I wasn't able to lockpick my way through. Hey, May, what's up? You done with work? Yeah, I'll probably finish up this area and then call it, because yesterday was a really big stream, and I mean, I've been going for 5 hours, so it's still a decent stream today, but I probably have another hour or so left in me, depending on how long this takes. God damn it.
Hey.
I keep thinking that's going to be something important, but it's just more of the, like, Kickstarter backer stuff.
That's settled.
I know there's enemies over here, so yep, let's get in position. Yeah, let them come to me, get my guys spread out properly. Okay. Alright, these regular undead really aren't much of a threat at this point.
Hey.
I feel like I should upgrade Durance's holy... What is it? Holy Radiance to do more damage, since I don't really use it for the healing that much. I mostly use it for the damage and the accuracy buff anyway. Since all of my guys, I put enough points in athletics that they have their own self-heal, and he has a bunch of healing spells as well. Hey, it's Seda. A little girl cowers in the back of the tomb. Her face is streaked with dirt, and even in the shadows, you can tell she's far too thin. She watches you, holding her breath. It's alright, you're safe. She inches into the candlelight. Her clothes are little more than filthy rags now, but ripped in stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. You have to be quiet. Noise brings the hungry people. Has she been in here all along, hiding from those creatures? My name is Seda. Are you hiding from them too? She watches the door of the vault, her eyes wide and careful. You're Seda? I came across some Dargles in a house. The girl's eyes widen. You saw Mother and Father and Emilio? How did you get away? Those aren't your parents anymore. She picks at a thumbnail watching you. She nods slowly. You need to get out of here. Is it safe? Are the hungry people out there? It's still dangerous, but the path to the main gate should be clear. Run for it. Oh. Oh, the trap missed him.
Nice and slow.
What is this? Summon an Adra beetle once per rest? Interesting. Let's throw that on somebody. Let's put it on... Where even did that go? Is that... No, it's not a consumable. I actually don't see it. It was just a little spider-looking thing, right? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, let's put that into your quick items. Also, I didn't realize I had so many consumables. Potion of major regeneration. Oh, no, I was hoping I had more, like, just straight endurance potions. Potion of iron skin. Till hit or critically hit. That's not really worth it. Oh, yeah, see, that's more like it. A potion of endurance. let's... Yeah, let's swap that out with that so you have a way to heal yourself.
Hey.
Okay, that should be it for here. Hopefully that little girl got away. I still got to find my way to the tower, though.
Oh. Yes?
Hey.
I'm guessing it's off that way, and I've gone in, like, the entirely wrong direction. But let's see what's in here quick. What? Oh, they're enthralled. Let's go say hi to her. Omen turns when you enter. Her wide, pale eyes shine like lamps in the darkness of the tomb. 4 Crucible Knights hover nearby, their glazed expressions fixed on her. Reinforcements at last. I hope you've come armed, because we've got to get out of here. Something about her seems hazy and insubstantial, even in the darkness of the tomb. Who are you? A commander of the Crucible Knights. I led the militia stationed around Heritage Hill. Securing this district became my responsibility when this, whatever it is, happened. What are these soldiers doing here? She looks at them, but either she doesn't notice their distant gazes in the way they sway on their feet, or she thinks nothing of it. They're under my command, of course. They heard my call, and we've been waiting on a few more to help us fight our way out of there. How did they manage to hear you in this tomb? Her eyes flash. There's something unnatural about the way she hovers, watching you. I hope you're not questioning my command. I'm warning you. I don't tolerate insubordination. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're already dead. Her eyes grow cold and hard. You'd better explain yourself, and quickly. You're a ghost, and you've been luring Crucible Knights to their deaths. She freezes in place, hovering in the air. No, that's impossible. It's only been... I can't be. The other side of the tomb is visible through her gaping mouth. She looks at her hands seemingly for the first time, turning them in front of her. As her eyes and her mouth widen in horror, she turns to you. What have you done to me? Her expression hardens, and the Crucible Knights behind her stir. Novitiates, attack. Okay, I wonder if I can take her out without killing these guys. It's going to be kind of difficult, but I wonder if that will actually free them, or if I have to kill these guys too. Let's try and pull her into the fight right away. Oh, okay, it did. She got pulled into the fight immediately. That's good. Let's just go all in on her specifically. And just have the other people hold tank. What do you got? Let's spam her with magic missiles. Let's mark her. Here with that. Oh, my wolf's almost down. That's not that big of a deal. Can you fall back a little? You're too close to the front lines there. And let's try that on her. Maybe one of those as well. No, I don't want to hit the other guys, so let's just do that. If I'm going to use that, I don't want to hit everyone else. Actually, these guys seem to have plenty of health. I don't think I'm likely to kill them. Oh, damn it. Keep misclicking that. Alright, let's do that. Yep. Little wolf dude's out. Which puts her in rough shape. Let's have her heal up.
Stuck over here.
What the hell happened to him? Why is he in the middle of this? Oh, he got paralyzed. Okay. Yep, he went down. Dwarf went down. This is actually a really rough fight. I should have done this earlier, but let's have you heal up. Let's try and buff everyone. I didn't think it was this bad this quickly. I might have to retry this fight. This is not great. I got too focused on trying to kill her without killing the knights when she's actually... This is a pretty hard fight. Okay, he's back up. Let's have him try and heal up and then start punching her down real quick. Okay. And apparently taking her out does not break the enthralling, so that was all pointless anyway. Good to know. Yeah, it's unfortunate, especially after all the effort I put into to not kill these guys. I still gotta kill them. Let's get you over there and try and take some pressure off. Pull you over.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Yeah, Sagani's in rough shape. Heal up. Okay, she's healed. You're out of wounds. That's alright. You've used... Okay, you guys have used everything you have. You just need to try and focus this guy down. Is there any chance of me getting her out of there without dying? Oh yeah, she was able to just walk away. Nice. I wasn't expecting that. Well, let's go in on this guy. Okay. Still came out of that alright. Just, Aloth had a bit of a bad time, which is a thing that happens to him more often than it probably should.
Of course.
Light,
Is this one trapped like the last one was? Yep. Glad I checked.
That's settled.
Alright, so... At least I know where some spare camping supplies are, so I can go rest over there and recover from Aloth having gotten knocked down and everyone else being a little low on health before I move into the other part of the map.
Keeping quiet.
Oh, wrong button. Let's see, it was... Alright, so yeah, let's get here. Let's rest up. Sagani saunters over to you, stretching her legs. She holds a pouch of deer jerky in one hand, and she offers it as she takes a seat across from you. Itamak looks on hungrily. Long day. She bends one arm behind her head, reaching until you hear a pop. Just wanted to see how you're holding up. You seem to have a lot of long nights. Len Key hasn't assassinated me yet, so I guess I can't complain. Bright side to everything, isn't there? She folds her arms over her knees. Look, it's been a while since I had a hunting party, but we're in this together now. And even if we're hunting for different things, we're still hunting together. She takes a hunk of dried meat from her pouch and bites a long strip from it. Itamak licks his lips, and she tosses him the rest. I don't understand exactly what's happened to you, but I'll help you find Thaus, same as you're doing for me. Alright, now let's grab that since I have space for it, and we're back to full health. So let's go over into this other, can I get there through here? I guess I have to go this way. I should also get back into formation. My ranged guy is out front. Let's see. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. This is why we stay in formation. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Wait, you. Go back up there. No, back up there, I said. Damn it. I just keep misclicking everything. Let's get you guys there. And you three form a line in front so that the stuff can't get through. Along with you. And let's slow down time, because there's a lot of enemies, and I got to figure that out. Okay, now let's go ahead and start fighting. Let's do one of these. Then buff everyone. And then buff everyone. Okay, who do I want to take? I want to try and take down the wizards first. They're probably the most dangerous. So let's... Can you reach that shot from here? I hope so. At least that fireball really helped to take these guys down. They're in pretty rough shape. Okay, that's one popped. Okay, my wolf's on low endurance because he's right in the middle of everything again. It's not a big deal if he goes down, though. Let's have you start punching stuff down, please. Try and... I can't even tell where you are in this mess. Let's see, you are... Okay, you're this one. So yeah, let's have you punch him. Try and free up that flank. Yeah, this is a big mess. Let's go ahead and knock that guy down. Alright, I got two of the mages down at least. Yeah, Edomoc's down and that's fine. He's just an animal companion. He'll come back. It does make her... It does debuff her with the bonded grief until the end of combat, though. Okay, Skeletal Wizard's still up. And I really don't want him to be, so let's try and shoot him down quick. Okay, nope, Skeletal Wizard's still up. I don't want to burn my last magic missiles to finish him, but I probably should because he's still the biggest threat in all of this. Oh, you can summon now, so let's have you do that. There's that. That'll help out. Okay, all the wizards are down at least. So I think we've got this fight in the bag at this point without the wizards here to fuck things up. Alright, one guy left. Alright, yeah, once I managed those wizards, that actually wasn't that bad. They were the problem.
Hey. All right, then.
The massive stone door of the tower is sealed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Except I know how to open it. Oh, and there's undead in here too. All right. Okay, let's get you, and you spread out. Oh, and the wolf as well. All right, so we got a skeletal wizard in back that once again I'm going to want to deal with. And a couple of dargles. Actually, can I have you go get him? Yeah, he can run right on through and hopefully keep him occupied. Come on, go get him. Oh, he got paralyzed. Damn. That ghoul's almost down. Oh, nope, I don't want you getting into melee range. I wasn't sure if they could reach. Let's just try and AoE these guys down then. Alright, let's have you buff everyone. Okay. Wolf's got the skeletal wizard distracted for now. That's good. Alright, that Dargle's almost down. Let's go get him. Got him.
Let's go.
Perfect.
All right, then. Keeping an eye out.
Day 7. Week of studying. We're still none the wiser about this device. Trindig remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit. Dear Mother and Father, you'll be pleased to hear that I've learned much already since coming to the city. There are many incredible ruins nearby, and Master Greg has allowed me to accompany him on a number of expeditions. I'm writing to you from inside an ancient Engwithan tower. There's an entire district built up around it, but the locals have mostly left the tower untouched. They have let us set up temporary living quarters here so our work can continue uninterrupted. It is an unsettling place at times, but Master Greg has been a constant comfort, and he is quick to remind me that the things we learned from this tower may one day help us find a cure for Waidwin's legacy. I better get some rest now. Mr. Greg likes to get an early start to the day. Alright, we got skeletal fighters and whatnots. And one skeletal wizard. Let's try and get close and focus that with... Okay, yep. There's that. Let's get you guys all out of stealth. And can I take down the wizards first, maybe?
Following your...
Oh, God. You're having a bit of a time, aren't you? Let's move you up a little so hopefully he can get in here. There we go.
Yes?
Okay, we got one of the wizards down. Let's work on the other one. Although you need to come back and take care of this guy. Oh, yeah, he's getting his ass kicked here. Let's heal you up. Let's have you do that as well.
Hi?
That ought to help. Okay, Rogue's down. Now it's just the wizard. And we shot him. Don't know why shooting a skeleton works so well, but it really does.
Hey.
You'd think for a tower that was, like, sealed and I couldn't even get into without a secret password, there wouldn't be so many just undead in here. Ha, got the wizard right off the bat.
You're not getting through me. Hey, leave it.
Man, my guys are just kind of pinned in here, huh?
I shall deal. Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
I think that's it for this floor. Let's go up. Okay, let's have you intercept him. What is that? Revenant, Dargul, Dargul. Just making sure there's no actual mages coming yet. Okay, let's have you... Alright, now that you're a little more bunched up, let's go ahead and start AoEing these guys down.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a big kick. That's going to help clear them out a bit. Yeah, let's do... No, I want to wait until I can catch all those guys with that. Okay, no, don't disengage. Stay on that guy. You hold that guy. Let's start knocking these guys down. Alright, that Dargul's down. Let's get him in there and do one of these. There we go. That ought to help. Yeah, you just keep smacking. You're good. You're good. Yeah, let's take out that Revenant if we can. Yep, we got it. And that was...
Hey.
Love the DPS on my monk. And yeah, he has to get beat up for it, but he has 900, almost 1,000 total HP, so even getting his ass kicked some doesn't actually matter. He's still gonna go longer than anyone else before he needs the rest.
Hey. All right then. Hey.
Day 11. Finally got out of the tower to clear our heads. Beast take the patrons. We'll finish the study on our own terms, our own time. Just as I said as much to Trindig, the sky came to life with stray lighting. I said it's a good omen, but poor lad's spooked. Only cure for that is a good night's sleep.
Hey.
Day 10. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drag themselves out of their mansions and spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy. Aldheim, I did indeed receive your recent summons, as well as the 2 that came before it. I'd been waiting for you to present yourself on my doorstep so that I could give you my answer in person, a firm and unwavering no. I won't help you. In fact, I relish the idea of you and your team of glorified engineers sitting in that tower, sweating over the runes I've studied for years. Nothing gives me greater pleasure than knowing that my research, which you've long disparaged, is the missing piece in your mundane little puzzle. As you well know, it's knowledge I've always valued. I'm just around the corner. I encourage you to find me should you wish to rehash this conversation in person. Yours truly, Icantha. That's the person I met that was already undead, but still in full control of her faculties. What is this? This is of Major Spellbind, Arcane Dampener, and +1 Intellect. What are you wearing now? Overseeing and Minor Spellbind. Okay,
Hey.
let's continue on. These are stairs up. What's over here? Anything? All right. Oh, I'm at the top of the tower. Oh, there's Aldheim.
Hey.
Doesn't look so good.
This configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
A man hunches over the strange mechanism, his spine a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the azure pedestal. Only his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Tell me what happened here.
Trying to figure out. Forgive me. Forgive me. Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
If I had a copper skate for every fool animancer whose thirst for knowledge led to a disaster, well, I never would have ended up in Gilded Vale, that's for sure. Stick to the present. When did the disaster start?
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine. This cursed spire. dormant for 2,000 years, lifeless through hundreds of our experiments, and we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start?
Okay, so the Leaden Key wanted me to kill this guy. And they said, more importantly, he can't meet Ithaka. As exciting as the prospect of a living machine may be, I suspect that, given mention of a machine and a masked figure both, there's another explanation.
I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat. No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes? Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine. It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglonfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk. I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely. By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left. Not your help I need, it's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes! The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
Wait, runes? The Anguithin runes? She can read them? He speaks of this feat so blandly. Let's talk instead to this Harridan, Rogel the dwarf. I'd pick her thoughts a time. I'll get the words from Acantha.
Yes. Acantha. She was here. In the district. Probably here still. Always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you'll bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
There's a saying in Ratatouille about feeding sharks. Don't do this, Rogel the dwarf. If nothing else, you're liable to lose a hand. Yeah, I wasn't really planning on humoring that. I just want to get this machine turned off. So I know where she is. Let's go back. I've already cleared out the district, so it should be easy to just run back and forth.
Of course.
Let's put on fast mode and get back to Acantha.
Hey.
Let's see. Where was she?
Keeping quiet.
Oh, wrong button again. Okay, she was there. Let's go ahead and run over there. What's going on with my stronghold anyway? Quest expires in 1 day. Go take care of it, dude. How's that going? 2 days, 5 hours on the towers.
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
I need the words that operate the Angwithan machine in the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is. He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
Well, then why don't you tell me the name?
Nunneth. It's called Nunneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls. Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished, the real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
Why would the Angwithans have wanted to tether
Perhaps
souls
they
like this?
didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Angwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment. I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely. Back to these Tinker's concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I'd release them.
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd...
I could help you, but I won't. The pride lodged in your soul flares up, twisting into the shape of something that writhes and squeals within her. Here, I have specimens aplenty and time enough to observe them all. It's every scientist's dream. My answer is no. What? But what good is observing all this if you're going to hoard it for yourself? Tell her, Rogel the dwarf, an entire language at your fingertips, and she hides it away. I won't abandon this opportunity. These souls will remain here with me, and I'll accomplish more than any animancer in the history of the field. Hoarding knowledge is pointless. Nothing is more important. We gather and study, and through it transcend the 1,000 insect lives that brought it to us. And who will know about it? The pride thing flickers as the flames round it abate. All I've learned, years of studying the Angwithan language, no one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Your opportunities here are finite. One day that knowledge will die with you. You're wrong, but there's no conviction in your voice. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. That will give me something. It may not be much, but it's still something. You can't take that away from me. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure that it grows and your legacy lives on.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Ooh. Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head, but they're no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They're commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory on Earth from a past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Acantha has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning and how they fit together, the language of Angwith once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge, then, and do what you will with Ter Nuneth. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
A speaker of dead tongues now, and so he surpasses 100 frustrated scholars in the matter of a few moments. I don't suppose you could look at a few books for me. What do I do with the tower now that I know these
Turn
words?
it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
I think you mean that, yeah, exactly what he said. That nobody could do this again. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Hey.
So far, not a big fan of animancy. Don't really like the nationalist undertones of the dozens, but I think I'm coming around to their point of view on animancy at least. Let's get here faster. What's up, demon? I think we're close to wrapping up here. I said once I finish this district, I'll be done, but I appreciate you stopping in. You working? What time is it? It's almost 11 o'clock, so yeah, you would still be open if you're at work. Proceed to the top. Let's go. How can you hate papadillas? I thought you weren't a fan of the new pepperoni stuffed crust now even more. All right. A jagged Adra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes, which you can now understand. You recognize words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize by an inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. Let's see. I did say I was going to destroy this thing because it's kind of horrible and did this to all these people, so let's go with that. Muttering command, you give the dial a violent twist. The moving spires spin faster and faster, wobbling from their axes. The light filling the machine quickly becomes too bright to behold. You look away and cover your ears, but the thunderous crash that follows shakes the floor beneath you. When you look back, the machine is in ruins, never to be used again. Get fucked, weird soul tethering machine. I bet he's not too happy about that.
Still.
Oh, okay.
And silent. It's finally over.
I wonder how Ithaka feels about that. Oh, whoops.
Hey.
Proceed to the bottom. Yeah, understandable.
All right then.
All right.
Hey.
Let's just go see what Ithaka has to say about this, if anything, and then I think we'll call it a night. Since I did just blow up the machine, which means she can now potentially die, I guess. So I guess from what she was saying, all the people, or all of the undead that I killed at this point, up to this point, their souls hadn't actually left until I did that just now. But now they can go through the whole reincarnation cycle that is inherent to the setting of this game. Which, if you missed the earlier sessions, that's what being a watcher is basically being aware of that cycle. You can see souls and connect with your own past lives, which is what my character was awakened to being. Oh. She fucked off, apparently. All right. All right, well, let's head out of the district and then we'll call it. There, that's the nice man who helped me. And thank the Iron Arm for it. We'll get you sorted out at the keep.
Hail, traveler.
I see the stench hasn't driven you away yet. I know what's going on in there. I fixed it. The tower, it's off. Does this mean the curse on Heritage Hill is lifted? It wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe again. I think it'll be some time before anyone will be willing to settle in the district again, but at least we can get started on restoring it. Alright, so I'm out of the district. I should still report back to what's her name. And then I think I'll call it once I report back to the person who sent me over there. Should only take another minute. Hurry up. Run, run, run. I wish there was like a double fast mode for when I just need to move clear across the map. She's over here. Oh, there's her. Okay. Any news from Heritage Hill? Your guards were charmed by the spirit of a woman named Lyra. I've gotten rid of her. By the flame, you found her? My missing commander? She heaves a sigh and loses her gaze among the floor tiles. And she was calling to the watch from beyond the grave. It doesn't make sense, but nothing in that accursed district does. What happens to the soldiers, under her spell? They didn't make it. I see. I really did try. I thought killing her would free them, but the game wasn't having that. I see. Nevertheless, thank you for your help. You've left me with as many questions as answers, but at least I know what happened to my troops and Commander Lyra. Please, accept this as a token of my gratitude. Ooh, 1,000 copper. Nice. Farewell. Alright. I did it. I did it, and I think that's time to call it a night. Because I'll be starting another whole quest chain next time. At least I'm not leaving any hanging threads off of that one. So yeah, let's make sure we save before I do anything else. I don't want to forget. And let's see who is online. Who's here? Who's on? Okay, I think I know who I want to raid. I just want to say, if you're here and you've been lurking, and you enjoyed this, make sure to drop a follow now so you know when to catch me next time. Also, I do post when I'm going live and what I'm going to be playing on Twitter if you want to follow me there. Otherwise, if not, no big deal. I just hope you enjoyed yourself. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. It's been a big couple of days. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll for sure be back Thursday after work. That's 10:30 PST. And then yeah, we'll have our Saturday Barotrauma collab on Saturday, 10:30 PST as well. Otherwise, if you just are here for this, that'll be next Tuesday, same time. Let's get that raid going. If you were here yesterday and went on the raid to Yuma, this is her girlfriend, and she's streaming a game called Bad End Theater. She does have a content warning, blood/violence. So if you're not, down for whatever that's has going on, feel free to hop out. But yeah, I'm sending you over to Yuma's adorable girlfriend. Go say hi. I'll catch you guys next time.
Thank you so much for the raid! This game is very fun. Yes, this is my first time playing the game.